really want to head back in. And, I could start right now. But, there's something in the back of my head that just says we're missing something. And I think that something might be fighting for your right for inspiration. But we didn't have an episode last week, so then what would he even... Oh, you're right. We would recap the entire season in 30 seconds or less. Right? Right. Sounds right to me. So, we're gonna go around, Nico included, and we're gonna recap the entire first season in 30 seconds or less. And then chat's gonna vote for whoever did best, and that person's gonna walk away not only with one inspiration, but an inspiration to give away to someone else. I've been watching too much of The Challenge. All right, besties.
Do we have to form alliances this season? Oh, no.
You're the one who sent me a message threatening to unionize. Don't ask like you weren't the one who started this.
Listen.
All right.
My union is in response to your union, so I don't even want to hear it.
Get out of here. So,
oh my God.
30 seconds on the clock. I want to know who wants to go first.
Me. I'll go first.
Oh, I love that. You're usually our time daddy. Are you okay with time daddying yourself, or do you want me to daddy up over here?
I can daddy myself.
I love it when someone daddies themselves. So we're going to have 30 seconds. Thank you for doing the math in chat, because I'm not a math gay. That's not even 1 second per hour. So,
That's what I said.
I love it. You're going to do great, sweeties. So, Molly, 30 seconds on the clock. I'd like you to set the trend. I'd like you to show them how it's done. Take it away when you're ready.
All right. I helped do the recap, Doc, and yet my mind is empty right now. Let's go. Kurthus, the floating city in the sky. We have to go down to the wilds. There's a prophecy. What? I don't know. We all go because we all want to fuck each other. And then Brian immediately is wounded. Brian's immediately wounded. We have to go to Terrapine, where Brian then also wants to ruin her ex-fiance's wedding that's about to happen. Current joins Isis Fidelity. Winona joins Hawk Magress, but that happens later, but it starts happening then. I have a sister? No! Oh! And we managed to kill later, and then they harpooned my baby, and then we did the prophecy. and
they harpooned my baby! Beautiful start. Beautiful start, Molly. Thank you so much. You get to choose who goes next.
Who of you? Who of you can stand beside me? Who wants to go after me? Lyrica, I want you to go.
Lovely. That's fine. Yes. Yes.
All right, time daddy, pull that clock up.
Oh God, I'm sorry, I blacked out. All right, let's go.
Wait, I need us to cue that montage music. You're probably wondering how we got there.
Just really quick.
Yeah.
We're already at $160 on the Chaos Bar.
No.
The fuck?
Y'all need to slow down, because I don't have... Okay.
All right.
Sweet
Okay.
Lyrica, take us away.
You got
Okay.
this. 3.
I'm ready.
2, 1.
All right. Start out with 5 ragtag adventurers in a dream. We're tasked with saving Kurthus. We take a ship. We go down. We meet a colossal. Rips a hole in brine and subsequently all of our lives. But we don't know that yet. We get down to Terrapine. We cause chaos. We join some guilds. We break some guilds. We find some derby girls. We take down a guild leader. We crash an almost wedding. We made friends and lovers. We bum rushed a temple. And,
and then we bum rushed a temple. Finish. Oh my God. Beautifully done, Lyrica. A firm round of applause from me. Oh my gosh. Who are you picking to go next?
I'm choosing violence. Nico.
Oh my God! Fuck yes! Let's do it!
Okay, just to preface, I was telling my chat, I was gonna do a thing, but I'm gonna do that next week. So for those of you who want to catch me on my word, I promise I keep you my word for next week's episode.
Okay.
I was gonna do this but I have 30 seconds. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. It's an honor to be your daddy this evening for the first time. Are you ready?
That's cool because I've never had anyone daddy me before because I'm usually daddy. But let's go.
Okay. 3, 2,
Okay.
go.
Castle kids. They have friends. They have to go to the prophecy. They go to Terrapline. Shit happens. Jam. Rubbing backs. Gay things happen. Killing. Fucking. Other things. Mouths involve. I don't know. Other things.
That's the whole season.
Bold of you to claim the castle kids have friends.
Yeah, bold claim. Oh my god. Nico, who are you? Beautiful. First one, always terrible and hard. You did it. It's over. First one, you've made it.
But next week it's gonna be harder. But it's okay. You will find out later.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I can't unpack that right now. So
Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna move on.
Who are you picking to go next? Oh no.
So Sam, you are next.
Of course I am. Okay, hello. All right. Okay, Molly. Daddy me. You ready?
Yep.
Let's
3,
go.
2, 1, go.
There's a prophecy. We have to fetch her from the wilds. Brian goes because she wants to fuck Gideon, and then it gets complicated because they go to Terrapine and she reunites with her ex, whom she's probably definitely still in love with. Meanwhile, Winona's trying to get Brian to have a fucking conscience for once in her life. Current and Winona are super, super cute together. Gideon is a mess, and then we try to overthrow a guild. It gets really weird, and then we go to a temple, and that gets even weirder, and then Misha dies, and everybody is sad, and now we're back on the airship, and things are gonna get awkward.
No fucking way.
Sam, how does the
Oh my god, you've already hit chaos?
We hit
Yo,
chaos.
we didn't even start.
I told you, Nico.
We didn't even start.
Nico,
Welcome, Nico, to the fear.
Welcome to the other side of the chaos bar.
I don't know how
It's
to
time
feel.
to be
It's scary
clutched.
here.
Clutching time.
It's very
Oh,
scary.
I know
it's
exactly. Oh, I know. Okay. We're gonna continue. Who's left? Oh, I think I might think of someone who I know.
Winona.
You sick fuck.
Oh, I gotta get to
Winona.
my chaos, Winona. So we gotta
You
go.
ready,
We gotta
Winona?
go. You're one who's gonna take us home.
All right, Kita.
gonna get over
Come on, Kita, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
So I meet these castle kids, and then my best friend's like, hey, want to go down into the wilds with me? And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, sure. So we all end up on a ship. We go down to Terrapine. Brian's life literally kind of falls apart, and then we get divorce cake, and then we decide that we're going to join guilds and beat a snake lady and try to kill her. And I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? And so then somebody becomes a felt person. We go up to the temple. We do all these hard quizzes. Misha gets fucking harpooned. I see blood.
That's it. Oh my god. Everyone, congratulations. Your first fight for your life inspiration. I loved it. Beautiful recaps. I'm sure if anyone hadn't seen the show, they have full confidence going into the rest of the episode now. Chat, you now, oh my god, I'm emotional about how beautiful all of those speeches were. Chat, you now have some time to vote about who's going to take inspiration home on this here first episode. And please, vote with merit in mind. Who really did do it? Who really killed it? We need to know. With that, right before we hop in, I always feel like it's important to stay at the top of the season. Hey, we all use safety tools behind the scenes.
$450?
I was about to say, did anybody notice that? Did that
Anon?
happen?
You're
I'm
joking.
shitting my pants.
You are joking.
Anon?
You're joking.
No.
I mean, we're 50 away from a second chaos
Holy shit.
already.
I just
Anon?
got here. I literally just got here.
Does
Oh my
everyone
God.
only 50 away from another one? Okay, I got my notes out. All right. So, Dungeons
My
and
hands are
Dragons,
sweaty.
we use safety tools. Safety tools are important in tabletop games, and if you don't know what they are, you should Google it. I can't explain it anymore because we just hit $450 on the thing, and I'm a little about it. So, thank you. Also, there is a CW list. Please go check it out. If any of those seem uncomfortable, you just take care of yourself. Be careful. If you see a scene going that way, you need to step away. Know that we will recap you in Discord if you would like on the other side. That is an open invitation from everyone. Now, thank you to our new mods. I love you. You're my new moderators, and I die for you. I've never had moderators before. You are all amazing so far. Truly a dream team. We hung out for like 8 hours last night, and it was a beautiful, terrible decision on my part. I'm so ready to start a problem.
Take that inspiration, baby.
You are getting inspiration.
And then who you give me some info to?
And Nico, remember what I said? I've actually been showing you the challenge. You actually get to give your inspiration to one other person.
Cool.
So now it's time for you to
Second
start forming
chaos.
alliances.
Oh my god.
More than second chaos.
More.
Damn, I think you gotta bump up that bar, babe.
I don't got one. I can't. I don't. Okay.
What are we going for, chat? What's the goal? Are we going for 3 chaos? Are we going for limitless chaos?
Here's the thing is I feel like at the end of the season finale, everyone was like, man, Katie May is so brutal to them. And now we're like 20 minutes in and they're like, brutality. Let me see it.
More violence.
Chat wants
Oh my
blood.
God. All right, well, I'm updating this. Nico, who are you looking to build an alliance with this evening?
An alliance?
Yes.
What? An
Who you gonna
alliance?
give it to? Who you gonna give it to? I need to know, or I'll take it and I'll use it.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I mean, as Ula touches their scrunchie, I would like to. I would like to give it to.
Right.
Yum.
All right.
I
That
think I'll
person
have
can take inspiration. You may take that and take that home.
Oh my
All
god.
right. Everyone, I'm glad your blanket forps are ready.
640?
Hey, knock it off. That's too many slices.
Somebody donated for Chade. It's for Chade.
Oh,
In the name
well,
of
Chade's on the
Chade.
ship. Chade's on the ship, so that's fine.
On the ship.
Fucking happy.
Go home.
But we are not starting on the ship. No, indeed, we aren't. We are starting in the Mondiak highlands. But before we do that, I need everybody who is not in the Mondiak highlands to roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
How well have you been paying attention in the last 16 hours since the temple? I'd like to know, and your perception roll is going to tell me.
I got a 6.
Congrats on the 6, on the 8, actually, it's plus
Got an
2,
eight?
so
You got
congrats on the 8.
Oh, great.
Congrats, oh my god, Brian with an 8.
Brian?
Oh my god, is it like season 2? Is this
Season
is
2,
of
Brian is not
rolling
fucking
well?
around, okay? She's here. She's here and she's ready.
All right, I like to see it.
17.
All right, so we got a 17 from Winona. Current.
I push perception, right? On my sheet?
Yep.
Push the
Go
little
ahead.
dice next to it, little die next to it, and then it'll pop up a roll screen, and then you'll push roll.
Hell yeah. We're using multiverse this season, as you can see by the beautiful setting below us. Hold on. I want to show everyone the chat. It's that little up button right there, honey. It's the tiniest little button, but now and now everyone can see the rolls. Also, congrats to Yanni for running our tech this season.
Thank
A
you,
big
Yanni.
shout out to my partner.
Yanni.
So,
I swear it's not there.
it's not there.
The little dice isn't there.
There should be a little D20 next to your perception, no?
I'm looking at it.
Well-
Hold on.
Would you like me to roll for you and roll 20?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's there. I can see it.
Okay.
How come I can't see it? I'm staring at where it says perception. There's nothing there.
Okay, so you remember that dice button I showed you?
Yes.
Go ahead and click that, and and in modifiers add 3, and then press roll because you get a +3 to your perception, and then that is how.
Lyrica,
Or
Sweeping,
you
are
got a
looking at your
21 and roll 20.
perception score on the top of your character sheet?
Yes.
No, scroll
Oh,
down.
you gotta scroll down
It's
to
in
your
skills
skills,
list.
Sweeping.
It's under wisdom, and you'll see perception, and you'll roll the little die.
Oh, we're killing it.
You got it? You there?
There we go.
Okay, we got you.
Gideon perceives nothing. Thank you, Gideon.
Roll. I
Um,
clicked it. Please roll.
It'll pop up the window, and then you'll press roll, and you're gonna be smooth sailing. All right.
If not, I'll just refresh.
You got a 21 and roll 20 if you'd like to use that.
No,
Sure.
what?
I'm gonna restart it because it's not popping anything up when I click roll stat.
Okay, you go ahead and do that. I'm actually gonna press it for you on your sheet and see if we can pop
Okay.
something up. Yeah, because if you press roll and then in the dice roller, there should be a roll up there at the top. And I rolled a natural 20 for you, bitch. So
Let's go.
you're fucking welcome.
Thank you.
So I get the first 20 of the season, and everybody knows that's a good sign. So, I'm so fucking ready. We're gonna hop in. Thank you for these perception checks. I will come back to them in a moment. But first, I'd like to start in the Mondiak highlands. This is a mountain range in one of the central continents of Acramon, known for its hard to navigate terrain, craggy peaks, and relatively hard to inhabit environment, especially since the wilds broke loose. Now, not only is it all of those things, but it is house to some of the most frigid and terrifying of the flux, especially since it is so close to the sacred grove. Now, Luso Caviar has one rule. And he says that, but he has a lot of rules. But he has one rule. And that that rule is that if you name a place, it becomes easier to find. Which is why the place we're in has never gotten a name. But we are inside a crater in the Mondiak highlands. Snowy peaks coming down off the top of a mountaintop right nearby, all white snow. And then you hit this crater like a star crashed right into it. And it is this bright orange. In a very Grand Canyon-y moment, I must say. And this crater looks warm. All the snow around it is melted. And there's several hot springs laying about. And it's beautiful. You've got hot springs. You've got 4 cabins spaced out around this crater. You've got one large chateau in the back. And then right on the edge of one of these hot springs is this beautiful shack. Pulled up right on the docks. Right up on the docks so that our friend... Whoops, I started the season by moving a door on accident. It's fine. Right up here on the docks, you got a nice little fishing boat and everything. Ula, I love that. And it's just a pretty pleasant place to be when you're not, I don't know, managing the remains of Luso's empire. Ula, that's exactly what you've been doing these last couple of days. Now, you've been busy. But over the last 2 weeks, all of your connections have kind of dried up in a really suspicious way. And so it's been 2 weeks since you've been approached for a job. Emiloth has been off on one. They've been gone. Due to return soon though. But it's been you and your first mate kind of just on this property, kind of handling things while you wait for rumors of a job. So what are you up to now that you're kind of in a stalemate? You know, I know you're a very like busy person, and so when that kind of comes crashing to a halt, what's the reaction there?
I think like at that point, like Ula's like figuring out like, did I do what the fuck just happened? Like we were just getting jobs left and right, and then 2 weeks all of a sudden, no one wants to have any contact with us. Which is very, very strange because it's like Ula has been always so busy, and then all of a sudden it's just
Right.
nothing. And so Ula has definitely been moping a lot for for these past 2
no!
weeks.
And has that been noticeable to Regan at all?
I think Ula tries their best to not show it, but it definitely shows a lot because Ula has been cooking a lot more in their kitchen.
Oh, and
A
there's
lot.
only 2 of you.
I'm like, Regan, can you try this real quick? Is this good? Does
Yeah, that's exactly where I want to pick up. So let me drop you on over here. I'm gonna put you in the kitchen,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna put our sweet boy, not the rug again.
I mean, the rug
All
can
right.
come with too.
No, the rug's not going anywhere. All right, and then our sweet boy Regan, he's gonna be in the kitchen too. So,
Wait, KM,
yeah.
the chaos bar.
What? A third? It's 8:11 p.m. It's 8:11 p.m. We're not even 1 hour. That's not an hour. That's not one. That's not one
Help.
lap around the block yet. So, when this episode ends and you're like, holy fucking shit, no, it's you, not I, you who brought this by. All right. Okay. Will you fix Nico's camera for me? All right. So we are 3K, huh? Oh my god. Okay, so
Sorry, KM.
no, I'm sorry for what I'm gonna do to you all tonight.
Oh
all right.
no.
So you are in the kitchen with Regan. It is probably around 7 or 8 p.m. for you.
Okay.
You are here hanging out with him. Have you been asking him to cook with you, or have you been kind of requesting that he leaves you alone relatively?
He knows not to touch anything in my kitchen, but he does it anyway. I warned him before, but he insists on cooking. But then I've been having him try a lot of stuff recently, and so I'm trying to dig into his skin.
Yeah, I think like the thing that was most annoying for you is that he threw away foods that he, like this morning, he threw away foods he thought was bad, but they were fermenting, and you just like lost
It was pickling.
yeah, it was pickling, and now you're like, please. So so I think that was like the number one thing that's gone wrong.
Yeah.
But besides that, you've been having some relatively okay relatively okay times. So you are cooking with Regan.
Mhm.
And Regan has kind of got that little, you can always tell he's got that little crease on his brow when he gets worried, but he doesn't want to like talk to you about how worried he is. But you can tell that he's kind of spent all night with that little crease. And you're about halfway through the night when he turns to you and says, so do you have any guesses as to why this might be happening?
Regan, I have no fucking clue. I really, really don't. I mean, do you? Is it me? You think it's me? Did I do? Is it me? Am I fucking up more? Do you think I? And then you see like Ula's
did-
like overwhelming
did we do something?
frustration.
Did we do a job bad? Did someone not like what we did with our work?
And then you see like Ula like taking this boba drink and just like starting to sip the fuck out of it, like. and then I'm like, our last mission was fucking incredible. Which
Yeah,
was
no,
2
I mean,
weeks ago.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like we did that, and we set the ship on fire. We
Yeah,
we got the
our
owl bear
ship.
out.
Exactly.
You know,
And then we set the owl bear free.
they even gave us that like extra 5,000 gold for what a good job we did. So I don't understand why we haven't heard from anyone.
Right. And then you see Ula starting to pace, like thinking about it, not wanting to think about it, you know, like.
So
Oh, actually,
just-
Regan, do you know when Emiloth is coming back?
she came back. Papiria just came by. She I'm sorry, I should have told you were upstairs. Papiria came by. She said that they're back. Emiloth should be by in like 10 minutes.
And then like you see Ula just like toying or like playing with their scrunchie, like fidgeting with it, and it's just like, I mean, all right, just
Emiloth, do you think they'll be mad if they find out that we're not like getting jobs?
how is Emiloth getting something and we're
I don't know.
I'm confused.
I'm not in a position of power here. That's all you.
I listen. Yeah, you're right. Ugh. And then like and then Ula just like starts to sit and just like
Also,
wonders.
this was too salty, so I put some more vegetables.
Regan, I told Regan,
You know for a
I
fact it was
swear-
already undersalted.
right.
And so you kind of all go back to cooking, and this does transpire after a moment. Emiloth does appear as Regan promised up at the top of your door. Doesn't knock, invites themselves in, strides on in. So Emiloth is the second sort of captain of Luso's empire. They were the one who was actually in line to take over before it was given to you. And they tend to remind you of it a lot. And I think that they do exactly that the very first time they walk in, which is
Ula rolls
unfortunate,
their eyes.
but very like them. You are cooking with Regan. Emiloth strolls in. Emiloth, very tall, half orc, classic captain's hat, very reminiscent of Gemavario's classic captain hat. Strolls in and looks a bit pleased with themselves. In a way that they don't look unless they've got some sort of, how do I say this, advantage going into a situation. Very like a cat who got the cream kind of look to them. Here they are. I'm dropping them in. Oh yes.
Oh,
sweet
Emiloth.
Emiloth. Comes on in, lets themselves right into your place, and strolls up into your kitchen. They reach out from the back of their bag, and they just pull out this giant thing of gold and just throws it down on your kitchen counter and goes, well, successful mission.
Where did you go? Who hired you?
On a job. A contact.
Oh.
And
Wonderful.
that's 50% of the split, just like you want.
Great. Takes the gold. Tosses it to Regan.
As Regan catches it, Emiloth goes, so, Regan said you're not getting any jobs. What's up?
Ula sighs and like shakes their head and was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, I actually got word back. I don't think it has anything to do with this, but it might just be a shifting political climate. I know that you're not really aware of things that happen in Terrapine that much, because I don't know. you're not part of
Terrapine?
it.
Why?
Well, if you had been kind of paying attention to the political sort of climate, you would know that there's been some serious guild action there.
Guild action? What do you mean, Emiloth?
Rumor has it that Simpira's been ousted.
Their eyes like start to go wide. Simpira?
I know, right? Simpira's not my fucking guild master anymore. Isn't that sick?
You see a huge shock on Ula's face, like, wait, then who's the guild master now? Like, do you have any word?
Yeah,
on?
that should be interesting. Right now, it's apparently 3 people, which doesn't make sense to me.
3?
Yeah, it's
I thought it was just 1.
yeah. There's 3 guild. I didn't know you could do that because no other guild has 3 fucking guild masters. It's Ystera Pressfiend, Gemma Vario, and Nikia Little No last name. So
And then you see like Ula like remembering their names, and then their eyes start to go even wider. They're just like, Ystera? Gemma?
okay, they're not that. I mean, I will be very respectful if I ever see them, but they're not.
No,
that
you
great.
have to be respectful. Do you know what they? You should know what they
I
do.
give them-
talk about them all the time.
Yeah, I know. You think that they're cooler than I do. What I'm trying to say is that there's no way that they stay guild masters of an assassin's guild for like more than a month, right? Now that Simpira's gone, she was in control for like hundreds and hundreds of years, and now I'm sure she's gone.
Right.
I'm sure whoever can take the best shot will get it, right? I'm excited.
I mean-
I think it's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm so excited.
Emiloth, calm down. I don't think it's gonna get to that point, honestly. But I don't know. Who the fuck knows? And then you see Ula just like start to sip on their boba drink, like nervously, like who the fuck? Like what's going on? Is that probably why? Like is that what's going? Like you see all this like thoughts running through their heads.
I don't understand why you don't think that this would be exciting.
I mean,
You're not even part of any guilds.
it's
You're just
more-
going to be an outside spectator. I might suffer. I might throw my hat in the ring. I might go see if someone's trying to make something happen. But
wait, what are you gonna do?
come out on top, obviously.
And then you hear Ula's laugh so hard in the past 2 weeks, not like this loud as ever. And then Ula's like, oh, wait, you're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I barely know any of the. I mean, Nikia has had a really unfortunate crush on me basically her whole life. But besides that, I don't
yeah,
have
what?
any sway with Ystera or Gemma, so I might as well put my fucking lot in with someone who actually likes me. And I don't know, see if something works.
You're gonna get in because you slept with Nikia? Is this what's happening as they sip their boba?
I would not. No. But
Wait, the last time I heard, isn't Nikia with someone or something like that? I don't know. Someone with pink hair or some shit.
no, they dated. Yes, Nikia was dating Oslo,
Dated?
but they
Past
broke
tense.
up and got back together like 16 times, and I don't know which phase of that moon cycle they were in. So,
Got it. Okay.
but if I do this, I don't know, put some respect on my family name, get things to happen. I'm hungry. Have you been cooking?
And then Ula just sighs and like, yeah, just cooking up a good stew right now, just
testing out
well,
if it's
I'll
good
take
or
a bolt.
not.
They kind of just surpass you going up that bowl. And then I think the three of you kind of sit down for a nice little dinner. The sun is starting to set in the sky. And everything's starting to wind down. All right, let's go. 3 chaoses. You're sitting down, you're winding down. And Emiloth says, like in the middle of like a mouthful says, I forgot to tell you something.
What?
I hired someone new on my crew.
Just now? You didn't even say
No, on
that
my
to me?
last last mission out. Yeah, no, I did. With how much I got paid, I could fucking afford it.
Are they trust? Why didn't you do the rundown with me before? Who did you hire?
Okay, first and foremost, it was a good hire. Can I just say that? You have to trust me. It was a good fucking hire. 1. 2, they'll be here in the morning. You can interview them and speak to them as much as you'd like. 3, their name is Valpione. I think you'll like them.
I don't think Luso's gonna like that.
Well, Luso's not fucking here.
He'll be back. I know it.
Okay.
You know he's gonna come back.
That's not like an orphan thing, right?
Ula trembles because they are an orphan as well.
Oh, I know. And Emiloth knows this. And Emiloth
Oh,
is
yeah,
being
Emiloth
actually
knows for
pretty fucking
sure.
dick to you.
Like, Emiloth knows what buttons to fucking press for Ula. And then I said to Emiloth, just don't.
All right. I'll go then. Have a good night, you two.
See you.
And Emiloth gets up from the table, leaves the bowl there, doesn't even take it and bring it to the kitchen. How rude.
Of course.
And strolls out. And serendipitously, as you watch Emiloth leave, you feel your sympax begin to ring. But we will come back to you. We now go to a different map. And that map is the airship. Hello. Sweet friends. Original quest members. You all have been outside of that temple for coming up on 24 hours. You have had 1 sleep. Well, I don't know if you slept, but you had 1 night. And now things are still happening. The earth is still turning. Ackermon still turns, it still spins. And life moves on. When you all got back to the ship, Luso informed you of several things. First, that the 2 Derby girls came back alive from their Brittle Grimrose mission. But when Luso said alive, he made a little face. Whether or not you followed up with him, up to you. Whether or not you followed up with any of the Derby girls, up to you as well. But you learned that. You learned that in the use of the energy field that Lovey constructed, Lovey accidentally fried an electric segment of the engineering room in the basement of this airship. Luso explained to you that because of this, these sort of natural energy generation methods were not going to be viable, and that Luso would need to make a stopover in one of his secret outpost locations to get a fix for a part because he explained to you, hey, can't take you back to Kurthus, can I? So, with that, he's told you, hey, this is broken. We got to stop at one of my bases. That's going to take, if it's 8 p.m. now, we're going to land at like noon tomorrow. Right? So 24 hours, 8 p.m. You have, 16 hours, let's say, until you land in this new location. I have asked each of you what you have been up to. The majority of you said moping in some capacity. But I would like to tell some of the best rolling people about some conversations that they've heard in that time. And the first person I would like to start with is the highest. Actually, we'll start lowest to highest. So, I had 3 potential fun things for someone with a high perception check to glance at, which means that the people who are going to experience that is my 23, my 18, and my 17. Gideon, you are too busy, I don't know, crying probably to notice anything of remote impact. 23 is going to get that one, and that means 18 is going to get that one, which is Brine. And that means that, oh, that's really sweet. Winona, Winona, you were in your bedroom last night and you heard Nakia and Ystera. It was this morning. You were in your bedroom this morning and you heard Nakia and Ystera stop outside your door. And you heard this conversation between the two of them. And it was actually Ystera instructing Nakia. And she had said something along the lines of, listen, if you're going to be a guildmaster alongside Gemma and I need to know that you are even remotely capable of leadership. So what you are going to do is you are going to attend to the newest Fidelity member on this ship and make sure that they are trained to our expectations. Is that clear? And you heard Nakia go, you mean I have to drink current? Actually, that'll work. This is what you heard. Okay? Brian, I'm going to tell you what you heard last, but I need you to take off your headphones for the next one. Thank you. 23, my sweet friend who got a 23. You were outside, dead of the night, last night. Probably to get a water, maybe some warm milk to help you fall asleep, maybe to even just put your ear at Gideon's door to like make sure that they were still okay. And you were out and no one else was out. It felt like a desert ship at a certain point. And you were walking through this hallway and you heard a noise come from the study on the ship. Now, this study on the ship, it is actually in the middle, the 3rd out of 4 floors of this ship. It is right in the common area, right off to the side of it. Everyone's rooms are all the way down here, and this study is right up here off to the side. You were walking past this study, which kind of confirms my guess is that you were getting a drink, just some water or some wine. I don't know what kind of day you've had, but you were walking past this study, and you heard muffled yelling coming out of it. And the following things you heard were this. Muffled from in the other room, you heard, we have spent years working on this relationship. Yes, it was hard work, hard fucking work. It was worth every second. But your ex comes back, and it's like I am talking to the Ystera that I came back home to 3 years ago. You hear Ystera's voice in the room go, "That's not fair, Morrow." Morrow goes, "No, it's not. But none of this is fair. None of it. Do you think it's fair for me to see the way you look at her?" And then you hear, "I'm not looking at her, Morrow. You kissed her first." Morrow starts talking again, but Ystera interrupts her. And she says, "And yes, she came back, but so did Gemma. And the next thing I knew, we were conspiring to kill Sampira. It was so much. Oslo almost killed Gemma. If I hadn't found them in my compound, who knows what would have..." And at that point, Morrow actually interrupts Ystera. And I think you actually hear the shock in Ystera's voice kind of like cut. Because Ystera's not often interrupted by Morrow. And Morrow says, "Your compound? I thought you said you found them in the sewers." Ystera says, I mean, yes, but..." Mara just goes, "I knew it." And then the last thing you heard is Ystera just kind of explain, and it's right before they went back to like hush talking because they realized that they were getting too loud. You hear Ystera go, "I wasn't gonna keep poisons in our house, Ro." And that was the snippet of this argument that you heard last night, dead at night. That's the thing that you picked up on. And I'm gonna tell Sam that they can come on back to me now. Hello, sweet Sam. Please return to my house. Oh, hello, sweet Bean. I wish to hear your sweet dulcet tones.
The oh no's and chatter concerning me a little bit.
Well, that's none of your business, is it?
No, it's not. I'm just a little concerned. Tommen is also trying really hard to walk on my keyboard, so I'm sorry if I type anything strange.
Okay, well, thank you in advance. So you were also in the business of overhearing things. And so I guess my question for you is, sorry, to clarify for chat, Sweet Current overheard that argument. But Brian, where have you been? Have you? I guess my question for you is, what's the first time you left your room in the last few hours?
Oh gosh, I think Brian spent the first several hours after the temple throwing daggers at the wall in her room to shake off some of her anger and some of her just like general feelings, I think. So she probably didn't leave her room until 4 or 5 hours afterwards, and that was like to get a drink of water. Okay. And then she probably went back to her room and spent the rest of the night like in her room.
Okay. Yeah. So you are that's actually perfect. So where are you right now, sweet Brian?
I put myself in my room.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to drop you. I'm going to take you away, a sacred place, a sweet escape. All of those things. So you are in this, also getting a drink of water. I love that that's everyone on the ship. They're so sad, but they're staying so hydrated. And
so sad, so thirsty. It's from all the crying.
I love that. Yeah, exactly. And you are, so these two doors up here are actually the doors to the crew rooms. And Lucio's been sleeping in one of those rooms, actually. So you are kind of standing next to them, and you've kind of walked up to the far corner here. This is also where Cat's little cat tower is. So you can also visit Cat there. And you are getting these drinks, and you hear some muffled talking. That Lusso is from the room that Lusso, Yaldak, Ophialise, and Mara, and Chade, and Karina have been
I forgot
sharing.
about Jade and Karina. Okay.
Oh, yes. Those people in one room.
Mm-hmm.
But you're kind of listening, and it sounds like Lusto's like the only one in there, maybe? And he's talking in a voice you haven't really heard, which is like his captain voice, which is just a lot of like stern authority. Ula, your Sympax rings, and it glows an all too familiar color, a bright gold one. And you have not seen it glow this color in 3 years.
I immediately open it up and answer, Captain?
Ula, is that you?
Ula is so shocked. Yes, Captain, this is me.
I'm glad you didn't change your number.
Of course not, Captain. What do you need? Are you okay? Ula starts to, like,
Absolutely fine. Right, I'm just like, absolutely fine. I will be in tomorrow noon.
Yes, Captain.
You keep my place clean?
I always do.
All right. Now, one rule. I'm bringing a lot of people back with me.
Yes, Captain.
Keep them at arm's distance.
Aye, Captain.
All right. I'll be in tomorrow at noon. You can ask your questions then. I will have some answers. Don't expect many, but we can take it from there.
Got it, Captain.
All right. Hangs up.
So I overheard
That entire conversation.
the entire thing, both sides of it.
Nope. Just Luso's
Just
side.
Luso. Okay, cool.
And that's what you overheard. So now we've gone through what everyone has overheard in the last 24 hours. So now we are back to the suite, 8 p.m. evening. You all know that you land tomorrow. You've told me who you would like to contact before the ship lands. And so we're going to go through it. But we have one very important conversation to pick up off of. And if you have read the fic that we posted to Patreon chat, you will know and recognize this as the little cliffhanger we left you on that night. Current, you have just been out on the deck watching the sunset, screaming into the abyss, a lightning storm crackling, following you around. And Ophialise has just left your space. You finally kind of pulled it together a little bit, pulled out your Sympax, and called your adopted father's number. And he is not the one who picked up. No. A very familiar voice to some, but not to you, picked up. See, you were busy watching some people die in the temple. You never got to meet this person. But there's maybe an echo of familiarity as the phone picks up and you hear, "Miss me already? You're just the person I was hoping to talk to."
Who is this? What have you done with him? Where is
Oh,
he?
I haven't formally introduced myself, have I? All this time. Well, deepest apologies, Your Highness. I'm Fang. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I don't know if pleasure's the word that I'd be using.
Oh, well, you are a sovereign, are you not? You should let me know how I might make it pleasurable for you then.
Can start by dropping the niceties. We know you're here to play. So what do you want?
Well, to some of us who aren't born with a crown on our heads, life's a play. And I'm merely playing my part. What I'm interested in is how our parts can serve each other.
You can serve me by giving me my father back.
Oh, well, that's not your real dad though, right?
Where is he?
Oh, he's right on the ship. Can you hear him screaming? And there's like a moment of silence. You're like listening to try and hear something, but you can't. I don't know if it picked up. I'm pretty far away. But since
So you're-
I answered your question about where your dad is, I get to ask one now. And that's, how many arcanic deck cards are on that pretty little ship of yours?
I suppose you'd have to be on our ship to figure that out, huh?
Well, I spent some time there. I think there's at least 10 on that pretty little fresh to the universe's hip. No?
And yet we still have them and you don't.
No, see, I was really nice on my last trip. I just wanted to get in, see what the vibe was like, see if you guys are friends. Probably not. One of your friends pulled a knife on me, and it did make me pretty sad. But I think we can still turn it around. What do you think?
What is it that you would like from me, Fang?
See, I think we each want things from each other. But the nice thing is that you want a whole person, and I just want some things. So really, like, I'm giving you a good deal.
You know, see, the problem is, Fang, I didn't agree to any deals.
No.
I didn't agree to anything at all.
Very wise as a future sovereign, I'd say.
I'll counter.
I'm listening.
My deal is you give me back my father and you get the hell away from us. If you know what's good for you, you're not getting the cards. You will never get the cards. And you'll have to go through me and everybody else on this ship. So I think it's in your best interest if you give me what I'm asking for. That's my counter.
Oh, sweet little thing. Have you ever even fought a flux?
No, but I'm sure there's a first for everything, right?
And a last. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hang up, and I'm gonna go hang out with your precious little nut papa. And you can call me back in 24 hours and let me know how many fingers I'm taking off. See ya. The line goes dead.
And I don't think that until now Current hasn't noticed, but They have been clenching onto their fist that wasn't holding the Simpax so tight that they've now kind of come to, and they can see that they have cut into their hands with their nails from how hard they were clenching their fist. And then I think at that point, I start contemplating on, how I'm going to deliver this news, because we obviously have a situation.
Right. And you're like right in the middle of contemplating this when you hear someone kind of like cough at you because you haven't like caught the fact that they were here yet. And you look up and you see that Nakia's standing there, arms crossed.
Nakia, sorry, how long were you standing there?
Doesn't matter.
Did you hear anything that was going on?
Nothing that was my business, but I do have business for you.
What can I do for you?
All right. So you might have found out that you're, I don't know, some sort of sovereign or something.
Or
But
something.
before you were a sovereign, you did become a member of ISIS Fidelity. And that's not something you can take back very easily. So I've been given the job of training you to be an appropriate Fidelity member.
Oh, yeah, I was actually going to ask Lusso, but thanks. Do you
Think
want
you could
to
learn
train
better from
me?
him?
Look, I just figured he'd be the person to go to ask for help and not bother you. Wasn't really sure.
I mean, I am a guild master now, so that makes sense. But I will be the one training you. So, training routines. We're gonna do those. We're gonna do a lot of those. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Every morning, 7 a.m. Get ready.
So 7 a.m. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Also, I'm gonna need that card.
Yeah, you see, that's the Nakia. You can't just expect that I'm just gonna hand this thing over.
You're not doing anything with it.
Teach
You're-
me then.
No,
See,
because
that's
it's like
the
one
you
person
want
collects
me to
them
come this
all,
way, but you don't want to
and
come
then I'm
this
gonna have
way.
all of them, and then that's how that.
See,
You're
you
like
can't
a
just-
whole king, so maybe like you can make that your thing and let the cards be my thing because you already have something else going on, and
Yeah,
just
you
kind
see,
of like.
my dad gave me this and said that I would need it, so I'm just gonna.
And if you really need it, you can come find me, and I will use it for you.
Yeah, you know about that. I don't know how accessible it's. You
I'm pretty
have to
accessible,
understand.
as I think Gideon and I are going to be a little bit having to be close to each other for a while, as I think we both have weird superpowers.
So that's great. If we're going to be close to each other, then you can just ask me when you need it. Be like, hey, Current, can I borrow that? And I'll be like, yeah, here you go. Bring it back in a week or so. It's.
Current, did you like read the prophecy?
No, not really.
Okay, well, first I'd suggest reading it. And secondly, there's a little line in there, and it does say, armed with fate complete. And I haven't said this to anybody else, but if you really think about it, I think that means the deck. And if I'm gonna fulfill this prophecy, and I don't know, kind of be a god, I think, if you read it correctly, I am gonna need that card at some point.
Hey, Nakia,
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you the card. I'm sorry. I can't.
Hey,
We can work together.
you know what?
We're all on the same ship.
That's fine. I look forward to changing your mind. I'll see you at 7 a.m.
7 a.m.
And we're gonna start with laps.
Like
Kia
in the
turns on
water?
her heel and walks out.
I'm not giving her the damn card. I don't know. I'm not giving her the card.
Winona, I'm now cutting to you.
Hello.
Where have you been spending your time on deck?
I have been in my bedroom thinking about my life.
Okay. Yeah, then let's visit you in your bedroom then, shall we? One moment. Is thinking about your life like an active thought, or like are you doing anything while is it just like a bed meditation sort of situation?
You could call it meditation. You could call it being worn out from crying, or worn out from fighting, or worrying if her best friend hates her. You know, just, you know, I've faced death a little too many times for it to feel nice. So we're just gonna
Feel nice, it
chill.
doesn't. Okay. I'm sorry you've been having such a rough time, bestie. Well, I think that maybe some people have noticed. But I think the first person who really seeks to do anything about it comes knocking on your door at again around 8 p.m. You hear a very, very polite and timid, like 3 knocks at your door. Do you come out to meet Lovey? Is there a depression mess in there? Or are you letting Lovey into your place?
I'm gonna come up to meet Lovey because I'm not letting Lovey into this room.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys come out to meet each other. Okay. I love your depression mess. So you are, you see that Lovey's standing there. She's in her little overalls. She's got really like messy hair. Like maybe she hasn't brushed it in a couple of days. She's looking a little like harried, I would say is a fair way to describe this. But she looks very concerned when you open the door. And so like you open the door and she says, hey, 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 hey,
Hi.
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 Are you okay? How are you? Oh, pal.
Do I look that bad? I just
It was bad. I heard it was bad.
yeah.
And I just wanted to come say, hey, I heard it was bad.
Yeah. You know, it's just you would think by now that I'm used to bad, but that was just an extra level of what the hell.
Yeah, sometimes that happens on missions that you take and you go on. You say, hey, seems pretty cut and dry. What's the worst it could be? And then the worst it could be is what happens, and then you gotta let that happen and still choose to go out and adventure again. So there is like a midway point in between like the bad thing happening and then being like, well, I still love adventuring, so I'm gonna do it again, right? There's kind of like that middle area that I feel is different for everyone.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm great. Like I stayed on the ship. So I am okay.
Nothing else going on, like life.
But I did come here to tell you about some things. You're just a member of the Derby squad now, and so I didn't know if anyone had told you anything yet.
No, I've kind of just been in here. What's going on?
Yeah, so if you see Jenny kind of looking aloof, if you would just be kind of like a little nicer to her maybe.
Have I not been nice?
No. She's feeling kind of down.
Okay.
And that is because when they went out to go get the brittle Grimrose, they did run into a feast beast.
Oh
and,
no.
And Jenny's okay. Jenny is okay.
Oh.
But did lose the invisibility spell that she had cast on Falra. And
Oh.
now
Oh.
Falra's sort of, I don't even know how you say it. I don't know what the technical term, but Falra's love for song got ate by a feast beast.
No. Fuck. Okay.
And
Oh.
and Jenny's kind of in the place where she's like, you know, if I hadn't lost the invisibility spell, like this wouldn't have happened, and that's a tough place to be in. So
Is song okay?
no, but
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna want to talk to anyone for a while. But Jenny's still out and about, so I figured I'd at least tell you, hey, if you see Jenny, maybe ask her about potions that cheers her up.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
The other thing is not an easy fix.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there even a fix?
Hoping they fall back in love.
Oh god. Okay. 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 Fuck. Thanks for letting me know.
But I also came here to like check in on you and to
Hey.
say like, hey, what's happening?
Yeah, no, you know what? Just, just a little emotional and mental scarring. Nothing that time won't fix. It's okay. Compared to
Do you want a shoulder to cry on, or an
no,
ear
no.
to hear? I could do either of those things. Also, are you
I
friends with Nakia at all?
Friends is a very heavy word to put on that.
I just need. We're not friends because Nakia, Ibis's Fidelity and Hawkmonger's like they don't get
Yeah.
along very well, and
Yeah.
I maybe quit one of those places to join the other place, and so that
Oh.
makes Nakia not like me extra. But I do
Mhm.
need her to stop lurking around the engineering deck at night because it's starting to freak me the fuck out. Sorry, just freak me out in a general. I didn't mean to curse, just kind of freak me out in a general sense. So I just am
I
looking
don't
for
care
someone.
if you curse in front of me.
Okay, well then I'll probably do that more. This is a little stressful one, huh? But that's
Yeah,
still a great
just let it
mission.
out. Let what you're
Great
feeling
mission.
out.
Oh, I love this mission. So,
Yeah. Mm. You could say
so
it. Just say fuck.
if you could tell Nakia to stop fucking lurking around the engineering.
There we
deck,
go.
I appreciate it.
I got you.
Thank you. All right. Do you you've done a lot of like listening to me. Is there any listening to you I can do?
It sounds like we're both going through a lot at the moment. I don't want to burden you with what I've got going on, so you can
Honestly,
do something
really
that makes
good.
you happy.
I've got fairly little going on because Luso won't let me even touch the ship anymore. So it's like I'm actually doing nothing. And all of my
Why?
friends are hurting. So it's like hey,
Why?
I'm looking for something to do.
Why won't they let you touch the ship?
Because I heard it apparently when I used the electrical field. So which I've never done before, but apparently that's what
Oh.
happened. So apparently it's because it's Fig Glass Industries, and I'm not super familiar with their work.
I mean, listen, you didn't do it on purpose, right?
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, so mistakes happen. Like life is just one big line of mistakes, huh? So we'll just get over this one and keep going, right?
If life is a very large string of mistakes, meeting you was one of my favorites. So
That's fair. And I didn't mean it just like that, but that was really sweet. That was really sweet. And meeting you, I'm gonna go ahead and say wasn't a mistake. Meeting you was purposeful peaceful and good.
Honestly, I did like to hear that. That was nice to hear. So
No, you know what? I'm just in a negative headspace. Let's rephrase, right? Let's both
Okay.
work on rephrasing. Life is one big string of events, and sometimes
No.
they're bad,
No
but
more
sometimes
criticism.
friendship is good, and you friends, you
Mhm.
good. Other people on ship, friend and good.
Other people on ship, friend and good. All right. So
Yeah.
that was my update. I'll let you
Okay.
I'll let you get back to your bedroom,
Uh-huh.
and I'll see you later.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna. Okay.
All right. And so that was one of the most recent times. When Nona's left her room, Gideon, this is actually the only moment you've left your room in a long time. Tell me about what you're up to.
Oh, just laying down. I can't see myself right now, but I think Gideon has literally just been laying in bed.
Yeah, and
Yep.
I think that it was like about 4 hours ago that Nakia came and like slammed on your door. And then like without giving you, did you lock it?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Then you heard like a and then your door swung open.
Oh my god.
And describe the room for me.
It's bad. I think like anytime Gideon moves, there's like the soft clinking of like empty alcohol bottles. There are clothes just kind of strewn everywhere. Just like a mix of Misha's and Gideon's, but on the bed next to Gideon's pillowcase is what is clearly one of like Misha's shirts. I think there's just like notes kind of all over the desk with just scrawlings in them. And then Scrumble sitting nearby. And some weird mushrooms that have like sprouted up. I don't know what that's about, but I can't unpack that yet. So, and just kind of food. There's like a pie set on a mushroom that has sprouted out of my headboard that Gideon kind of like reaches back and like takes a bite out of, puts it back.
Oh, so it's got like chew marks on it.
The pie, not the mushroom.
Oh,
I haven't been like...
I accidentally made a mushroom grow out of the bed, and I've been eating it because I don't know what's happening with my life. I was like, "Holy shit, it is bad!" But the pie, I love that. Okay, I'm less worried. I'm less, but I think Nakia is still very worried. So the barging, and then he opens the door like fully, so like anyone in the hallway can look in, which is not a thing that you were trying to orchestrate. And he says, "All right, name it. What the fuck do I got to do to get you out of this bed?"
Necromancy. What's your necromancy? What's your skills with that? Just kidding.
We can have a serious conversation about that, but you have to do something else first.
What's your take on baking? Do you like doing that? Do you like eating baked goods?
I've never used a kitchen. Why would I?
Well, that's embarrassing. This is a problem I can solve. I'll make you something. It would make me happy to do something for you. Can I do that? No, you can sit there and watch. I'll show you.
Oh, but you want me there?
You don't have to be. It'd be nice.
No, I'll be there. I'll freaking
Talk,
be there.
probably.
I'll freaking. Okay. I didn't want
Have
to,
you-
but all right.
Have you been
I
having
totally didn't
sex?
want to talk. So
Yeah, no, I did. I wanted to talk. I've been wanting to talk this whole time. I just kind of needed a minute. Have you been sprouting mushrooms in your room, or is that a me thing? Are you in the same state I am right now? Or is that me?
I don't have a bed frame anymore. It's ashes.
What?
All right, I'll see you in the kitchen in an hour.
Okay.
Turns and walks. And so an hour later, it's 9 p.m. You are in the kitchen. So let me get you. I'll take you over there, buddy. Don't you worry about it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you a ride.
Well, thank you.
All right, there you go.
Oh my god.
All right, so you are Nakia. It's like just maybe 15 minutes before Nakia was gonna stop on by, and you are setting up the kitchen. So what does it look like when you are like setting up a kitchen to do your baking?
I think Gideon gets out like every single thing they're going to need before they start. Like all of the dry ingredients and then all of the wet ingredients and all of the like bowls and stuff set up so they can just kind of go down the line and do it very in a very uncharacteristically organized fashion. And I think they don't have like a cookbook out or anything. I think this is just like they're making like a chocolate cake and maybe like some cookies off the top of their dome because it's kind of an old comfort recipe.
Yeah. So you're kind of setting this up, and you are in the middle of doing exactly that. When Maro Graham walks in, she is holding like this giant sugar like thing container. Looks fairly heavy. Does not seem to be completely concerned about it at all. Just kind of holding it like this. Do you want to just give me a really quick perception check?
I would love to. How do I do that in cinematic mode? Oh boy.
Oh, I'll put you out of that. Don't worry. You can be free.
Okay. Let's go. What do I perceive?
I'd like to know.
A 20?
A 26. Because it's a 20 plus 3.
Oh my god, okay. Show me your heart, Maro. Molly Schaefer's speechless for a moment. Okay. I think Gideon notices that like immediately and tries to make it clear they're not staring, so they just like look up at Maro, but that gets them like more flustered because it's Maro. So they're just kind of staring straight at her. Like, oh, are you joining? Do you want?
Are you not the one who needed an entire 47-pound bag of sugar?
Yeah, no, I can. Thank you. You got that for me? Thank you.
Yes. Were you not the one who asked for it?
No, I didn't ask for that much. Who told you to get this?
Nakia did. She thinks I work for her. Have the sugar. There you go. Hands you the 47-pound bag.
Oh my god. No, this is like nothing. He just kind of like slumps it onto the counter. It's like, well, the least I can do is make you something since you carried it all the way up here. Since I'm just kind of making whatever if you want something.
You bake?
Yeah, it's what I do to kind of relax and not think about stuff. So I thought it might be a good exercise right now.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I've never had like Kurth's cuisine before. Is there anything good from it?
Apples are kind of a big thing on Kurth's, so I could make you. Oh yeah, like an apple strudel, like a hot apple strudel with like cold ice cream. That's the best, and then it's the hot and the cold together. If that would cheer you up, not that you need cheering up, but it's just been like a very stressful week, so I thought.
No, I think, I think like doing productive things like that is really it's smart. It's smart. I had something similar happen with what happened to you, and I was catatonic for like 2 months, and that was not the right thing to have done. So I'm glad you're doing something.
Thanks. I'm sorry that happened to you, but I'm glad you're here with us.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I can be of some help too.
Yeah, because you're like really cool. So I don't know. It's nice to talk to you. Sorry, I'll make you the strudel stuff, and I won't tell Nikki it's for you, so she won't do anything weird to it.
What are you not telling me? You hear a voice as Nakia strolls on up and in narrowed eyes at you, looking less than thrilled for sure. And I I think she looks in between the two of you, and there's kind of like a grimace on her face. You know, she does not look fucking thrilled to be there. Oh, hold on. Are we not remember the thing I told you to do if it doesn't behave?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And so you hear Nakia like look between the two, you go, I've actually had apples before and I don't like them.
Okay. I won't make that for you then. Well, you're
I'm
getting a
saying
chocolate thing.
we should probably make something else then, huh?
I can do both.
Sure. Anyways, it was nice seeing you, Morrow. I'll see you later.
Thank you. Thank you for carrying that. That was very nice of you.
Uh-huh. I'll see both of you later. Yeah, no, bye. And Marho just straight up walks away and leaves.
Did you see? You gotta be nicer.
No, I don't.
I guess you don't have to, but Jesus. I mean, did you see? Did you see?
I see what?
The ring is gone. The marriage ring. The ring on her finger is gone. Quit smiling, you asshole! Please, please. Just,
That means we can kick her off the fucking ship then. Mars got no fucking reason to be here.
are you kidding me?
No.
Do you know who was first in that fucking fight against Sampira? To banish her
Not
so
me.
you could
Ystera
be
wouldn't let me
guildmaster?
go.
Well, that's not Mara's problem.
Maro's a fucking mess, and the sooner we get her off the ship, the better. Especially since she's like a weird like angel who Ophelia won't leave alone now. So
That could be helpful. She does not deserve to be kicked off the ship after everything she's done for us. And you would not be guildmaster without Mara. I'll be honest, she did most of that fight for us. I didn't do anything.
listen, I understand that you need work, but Maro needs too much work to do anything about, you know?
I don't like giving up on people like that. Just, you're being mean and I don't like it, and I'm trying to bake something for you. Can
Then
we
let's
pivot, please?
bake.
Okay.
All right.
He's like angrily cracking eggs into a bowl as they're making this like chocolate coffee cake.
So do you like measure or is it by like sight?
I used to measure when I was first learning it, but this is one of the things I would make for Alan a lot for his birthday, so I've kind of memorized it at this point.
So is that like, are you like memorizing recipes in the same way you like memorize spells?
Kind of. Although
Or would you
these
just
don't.
memorize more spells?
Because life isn't just about spells. Sometimes I want to fucking make a cookie. I don't know.
You can buy cookies though, you know, you can't buy spells. Well, you can buy spells and some of them are nice, but I'll crack an egg. The kid takes it and cracks it and it literally just fucking breaks in her hand. It just turns it and just crashes. She's like,
Nope. You gotta. Because it doesn't feel good when the goo's on you, does it? Gideon hands her a towel. It's just on the side of the bowl. You can just do like a little, or if you want to be really cool, and like Gideon does a thing that I can't do, but some chefs do, where they just like crack the egg in their hand. Yeah.
okay.
And guess what? Having hobbies is hot, and girls like it. And that's a tip from me to you.
Why would I want someone to be attracted to me because they think I would do things for them?
Wow. You were raised by Sampira. I cannot unpack that with you. Don't you like to do things for people you love?
Okay, well, not all of us could have, like, I don't know, met our mom, so I don't know, maybe be cool about it.
I'm sorry. I barely knew her, if that helps. I thought... we haven't talked about this. How have you...
No, because Current, like, stood outside your door forever and didn't let anyone in for, like, a really long time. And then the rest of it, like, you were just, I don't know, sounding really sad. And so it was like, I'm not gonna deal with that. So there's not really been time.
I'm sorry. This is the soonest I have felt in my body enough to have a conversation.
Because of a weird sky prince?
Don't say things you don't know anything about, Misha. Don't be an asshole. We were... How would you feel? How would you feel if someone you loved was harpooned by your mom? I don't know. Probably pretty bad, huh? I know you have to
I
know
don't know.
that
Last I heard of
sucks.
my ex-girlfriend, she was beating up Gemma, and I haven't heard a thing from her. So
Well, at least she's probably fucking alive. Gideon like turns and starts like mixing stuff angrily.
I don't know. She's kind of loud. I feel like if she was, I would have heard something. I'm sorry.
Well,
I am sorry
for-
about the harpoon thing. I do think that was unfortunate.
That's one way to put it. Misha and I were very close. Losing them has been harder than anything I've ever gone through. I hope you can understand that. I'm sorry I couldn't talk about everything sooner. I don't even know what happened. My magic's always been kind of fucked up. It's been very fucked up. Very fucked up. I don't know what's happening to me. Also, Mom's alive. I thought she was dead, and then I met you, and I was like, well, maybe she's still dead somewhere else. But apparently not. And very active in our lives, apparently. She will be dead next time I see her.
Okay, well, let's not go that far. Maybe.
Maybe. You were willing to kill
Uh-huh.
Gemma over a card.
I was, and it because Gemma was being rude. And I honestly think Gemma's hoping that I kill her as sort of like a sign of respect, on a deep level. So,
Oh my god.
I think it might. We don't know why she did that.
I don't need to know why.
I think I will need to have a somewhat serious conversation about her stabbing Ystera. So that was not my favorite thing, probably. And then the whole harpooning a Sky Prince incident as well, I think would be a fair thing to ask a question about. But that's our mom. We don't know.
Their name was Misha, and she was going to steal all of your cards. You were willing to kill Gemma over one. She was going to take all of them. And I fucking got them back for you. You're welcome, by the way.
Okay, I didn't know that would be like a thing that you could just bring up against me later.
I'm not bringing it up against you. I'm just pointing out that you were willing to come kill someone over less. And she was going to do that to you. That's fucked up. She shouldn't take your cards. They're yours.
No, obviously. But like once I like meet her and I show her that like I'm worthy of using them, I think that we can just chalk it up as a misunderstanding.
Just because she's our mom doesn't mean she's a good person, and it doesn't mean that we owe her anything, Nakia. She left both of us and clearly had the ability to come back at any time. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
but we don't know why.
We don't know why. I hear you. I don't want to kill her. I've spent years I carrying a locket around of her face hoping I'd see her again. It's not something I'm thrilled to do. But I want to know what the fuck she's doing. And she had no problem putting us in danger.
Was it danger?
We're
Listen,
standing.
yes, she is responsible for putting our friends in danger. But she also made sure we were in the right place at the right time.
I don't think that was just out of the goodness of her heart as our mom. I think she's hoping we will feel sentimental about her the exact same way you are right now. I don't know, Nakia. I don't trust her. I don't think she's
All
good.
I know is that we have a prophecy in front of us that says, one, I think I get to be a god, and two, I get the entire deck of cards. And so I'm pretty cool with that. Just straight up, I'm pretty cool with it. And I know that how we got there, not good, not great.
I'm gonna need more time before I give her as much good grace as you have.
I don't need to give her good grace, but she's giving me power, and I don't have any of that. So
you were a guild master before you became, I don't know, whatever we are.
yeah, but Ystera says it doesn't even count until I can prove that I can train current. So it's like, at least, you know, like, the prophecy power is there. It's given.
I think power is something that should be earned, not just given. Because if you have it and you're just an asshole, now you're just a powerful asshole.
I'm a powerful asshole now.
That's not
I
good.
am not upset about it. I know that you're upset about it, but I'm having a hard time pretending I feel that.
This is what Misha was talking about. You have to be responsible, because if you can break things easily, like an egg, for example, you have to be gentle with it. Because if you break the egg, you can't make the cake. But if the stakes are bigger, if you break people, they're dead. I don't know. Do you see what I'm saying?
So much like Ystera right now. It's pretty unfortunate. Okay, no, I get what you're saying, and I'll definitely work on it. Can you work on having cooler friends?
My friends are cool. Kurt and Winona are cool. Brian's. I
agree.
Brian.
Kurt and Winona are fine at most, but like the last one, if you could take care of it, I'd appreciate it.
Take care of it? What the fuck does that mean?
I'm not a fan of deadweight on the ship. And if we're gonna have some power, I'd like to do something with it.
Okay, well, I'm not letting you kick anyone off the ship, and that includes Morrow. Just be like, chill for 5 minutes.
No one's in charge on the ship anymore, and it should be us.
What? I'm depressed and grieving, and you're a baby. We shouldn't be in charge of anything. Are you kidding me? Gideon, like, sliding cake into an oven.
A baby?
Look at you. You're a baby. You don't even know how to make a cake.
Baby? Because I don't need to. I have money.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Okay.
I don't know how you were raised, but how I was raised is, hey, nothing fucking else matters as long as at the end of the day you have money and you have power. And now I have both. And I get to fucking do something about it. Hell yeah. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to convince you to kick Morrow and Brian off the ship, because guess what? It's going to take 2 days for you to realize that they're more trouble than they're worth. I've had the blessing of knowing that for 12 years. 2, you're going to help convince me to convince Current to give me the card because I know how to actually use it.
You should teach Current how to use the card. Current is someone with power who uses it responsibly. Current should have your cards, frankly. But you don't see me trying to convince Current to take your cards? Because that would be
Yeah.
what?
No,
An
all
asshole
right.
thing to do.
Cool. I loved this. I loved this little kitchen moment between us. Really nice bonding moment. I loved the part when you told me that you thought I was a baby, and that I didn't deserve the Arcanic deck cards, the thing I've been working my entire life to acquire, so that, I don't know, I could survive in Terrapine without any living family. So I'm gonna fucking go, and you can keep being sad about a Sky Prince. And when you decide that you want to take up, I don't know, some form of authority on this ship before your weird friends run it into the ground, talk to me.
Quit calling them a Sky Prince. It's fucking rude.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Okay. Oh god. I can't wait to sheet. Let's see. Storyteller view, please. Free me from my prison.
Oh, sorry. Prison. Escape your
okay.
prison.
I wish I could roll in that mode. It looks so pretty, though. Okay. Perception check?
Persuasion.
Oh, okay. 12?
15?
Oh, 15.
You know what? All right. I'm sorry about Misha. I will stop talking about them.
I'm sorry about the deck thing. I did not mean it like that. I think you should have your cards, clearly.
I'm not going to let this power go to waste, and I don't want you to let yours go to waste either.
Yeah, I'm not using it to kick off Ystera's love interests. That's not what I'm interested in doing. She's hot. She'll be fine.
But if you did, we could actually get our job done. And it's not like you're killing them. You're just doing what a leader needs to do to get the job done.
I don't think it's right. I think you're wrong. If I really felt that they...
Okay, well, maybe you have a bit of a bias?
Maybe you do? I would like to point out again, literally Morrow pretty much did the whole fight with Samira.
I know you think Brian is cute, but I was a teenager when I watched what Ystera went through after she left. And I'm not going to just, I don't know, sit around and let that happen to another person. So
it won't. Don't worry. I'm not gonna fall apart over Brian. Brian's not gonna do anything to me.
no, you're gonna keep your distance, and especially while I find out who the mole is. So I'll see you later.
A mole?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've got it.
Okay. A mole?
And she leaves. You're like right in the middle of cooking.
Okay, I'll leave the cake in your bed. I'm gonna make Mara strudel. All right.
Oh, you make her a strudel?
Yeah, like a little apple strudel.
That's so cute. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it. Do you just like leave it in like the fridge with Mara's name on it? What do you do?
Oh, I cannot trust that. I like hand deliver it tomorrow because I can't leave it anywhere or Nakia will like poison it.
Poison it?
Do something
Yeah.
horrible to it.
Yeah, I think a few like a little bit later, after it's finished baking, you you handle it. Well, nope. You don't worry about it. You hand deliver it tomorrow. Who appears very thankful, 100%. And then hello, Scampy. Thank you. Sorry, my cat is just fully on top of my chair. And I think it's only then when you hear that still a full day later, there's just sounds of daggers hitting the wall. Same as it was last night. Brian still seems to be in her room.
I think Gideon goes and gives a gentle knock.
Oh, yeah. You knock on the door. Brian, you hear for the first time in a hot second someone try to step into your world. But before we find out what that looks like, we first must go on break. We pick back up exactly where we left off, and that is with Gideon Osmond. You are standing outside the door of Brine. Now, this is a sweet friend that you met after you witnessed them assassinating someone and then hired to sneak someone out of the castle later. This is how this friendship started, right? Well,
Correct.
I certainly hope it's going well now. You are in front of, that's Crovolone's door. You can tell because it's got a little skeleton in front of it. He's doing great, by the way.
Oh,
But you haven't visited him. So, Brine, it's been like 16 hours. How's that?
There's basically like a, you know how when you go to a bar where there's a dartboard and you can see where like people have hit darts lots of times over the years and there's like little gouges in the corkboard. There's that kind of vibe happening on the wall across from Brian's bed from her throwing daggers.
There, I did it on the door because we can't see the other wall.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Whatever you gotta do.
Thank you for allowing my artistic interpretation.
Of course.
All right, so you've been having a great old time. So that's it. Have you left to we know you left to get water once, but besides that, you've been like shut down.
And I think she eventually falls asleep, like kind of like curled up on the end of the bed, like not in a comfortable position by any stretch of the imagination. And then I think like early this morning, she probably went and had a little cuddle time with Kat, just for some like emotional support animal kind of vibes. And then I think since then she's been resharpening her knives, and she spent all night throwing them into the wall. And I think she's mostly just trying to stay away from people right now. So she's just been in her room.
All right. Well, it is. Were you ever expecting someone to come check on you?
Absolutely not.
Okay. It is nearly a full day later when you finally hear a knock on your door.
Who is it?
me.
Brian, like, kind of, I think she gets up and she kind of like straightens up her clothes a little bit and like makes sure that
the same clothes from the temple.
Yeah, I don't think she's changed, but I think she just kind of like, I don't know, makes everything look less wrinkly. Maybe that's not a thing. And then she goes and she unlocks the door and kind of like cracks it open and looks up at Gideon and says, "Did you need me for something, or do you want to come in?"
I have a few things for you, if I'm allowed in. You see Gideon's got a tiny plate with one slice of chocolate cake.
Is that, did you bake?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll open the door and let Gideon in.
Gideon slides in, I think, immediately. Whoops. Wrong way. Just like flops on Brian's bed.
Oh my
Nakia
god.
wants to kick you off the ship.
Nakia wants to what?
Kick you off the ship.
For what? I'm gonna just
Being you.
I'm gonna sit on the end of the bed
Right.
for the record, but I can't make that clear with the multiverse graphics.
we immediately lay down.
For what?
For being a liability. So please don't break up any more almost marriages.
What are
On
you
the
talking
boat.
about?
It's gone.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, Ystera's or Maros?
Alright. I actually don't know if they broke up, but I think they maybe fought. So they might still be together, but just don't break them up.
I'm not trying to break them up, Gideon.
I'm sorry.
Not actively.
This was the only thing that's cheering me up is your drama. This is something that's not me. I didn't mean to be a mess. They're probably still together, but
you
I
were
just
you were friends, right?
me and Mara.
No, you and the Majesty.
Misha?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, we were kind of a thing. Gideon sits up. It was new. I wasn't planning it. It just kind of happened.
I didn't know. I'm sorry, Gideon.
That's okay. We kissed in the temple, and it was like it was just literally happened maybe like an hour before.
Yeah,
my
there was a
mom.
lot of that in the temple. What about your mom?
What about a lot of that in the temple?
Kissing. What about your mom?
I mean, that was her.
Who was?
I mean, she wasn't literally there, but that was her voice. I heard it. I don't know if everyone else heard her, but she was there.
Wait. That voice we heard, that one that Lyrica, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her. That's Valeria Osmond. That's my mom.
Oh shit. Brian gets off the bed and kind of like walks back over to this fake dartboard that she's created. And like takes one of her knives out and starts like flipping it between her fingers, but doesn't throw it yet.
Are you good?
I've heard that name before, Valeria. I didn't realize that was your mom. I thought your parents were dead.
So did I, and then I found out I had a sister, and then I thought,
But
well,
you
she
could
could
have
still
a
be
sister and
dead.
your parents could also... Right, exactly.
That's sort of where I was operating from, because I thought, well,
That's
surely
not
if she's
great, but
alive.
still, I'm sorry.
It's fine. How do you know her name?
I had a mission not long after Articus sicked his little fae on me. I was sent to retrieve a weapon from an auction setting, and the people I was working for said something about getting it to Valeria so that they could enact the next part of some plan. I wasn't supposed to overhear that. I was lurking in some bushes.
Sounds like you.
Well,
Great. So she's been doing this for a while.
I
knew it.
Gideon, the thing I was sent to retrieve was called the Killer Blade.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Okay. Nakia's gonna have to get on board with killing her. I know she was reticent, but we're gonna have to. She's gonna have to board the kill mom train
Kill your
because
mom?
mom's on the kill us train, and it's already left the station. It seems like months ago.
Right. Yeah, at least like a year ago. More
Kin
than that.
Killer Blade,
Kin killer. Yeah.
murder my daughter, dagger. Okay.
Maybe. But I was sent. I was hired to get it, and then I went with Gavron. We both went to get it, and then we lost the auction because some other rich asshole was there, and he bet on it higher than the money I was given to bet on it, and then it got weird because we fought over it, and then this other guy came and he took it, so neither of us got it. So I don't know where it is now. I mean, I assume it's still with that guy unless he like sold it or gave it to somebody else.
So she might not have it.
I don't know. It depends on if they're working together, I guess. But I don't know that. I didn't really follow up after the fact. It was kind of like, okay, well, mission's fucked. I didn't get paid. Got to move on. If I had known that was your mom's name, I would have told you about it before I went to Mirage City. Because we were friends then.
Yeah. Wow. It'd be almost funny if it wasn't so upsetting.
That's a lot of what's been happening, I think.
Yeah. Mom killed Misha. She wants to kill me, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Why does she want to kill you? I'm not
I
clear.
don't know. Just the Blade name sort of gave me that
Sure,
vibe.
yeah, okay.
I don't know. How are you? How have you been?
Well, I don't know. The temple was weird. Really fucking weird. And I'm a little worried about whatever happened with Ystera in that forest.
Oh yeah.
And we lost one of our party members, and it just feels a little off. Everything just feels a little off, And then and then I also had the opportunity to slit that fucking fey creature's throat, the one that did this to my back, and Winona stopped me, so that was great.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I get why Winona maybe didn't want to see. I don't know.
She said it wasn't my place because he said that if I killed him, then he'd kill Current's dad. But Current's dad isn't really high up on my list of people to keep alive either. So,
well, I'd say he's probably high on Current's list.
Okay,
and
but
Current's high on my list.
That okay. We don't.
One might even
if
say
true.
The queen of my list. Perhaps. Sometimes the things we do affect other people, and we can't just slit people's throats that we want to. This is a thing we're learning now.
Okay,
I just had to teach Nakia that. Sometimes you want to... Sorry. Go ahead.
If we come face to face with him again, either he's leaving in a body bag or I am.
You're gonna die if we don't kill him?
No, I'm saying that it's gonna be a fight. I'm not gonna let him fucking get away. And if we're gonna fight, it's gonna be to the death this time, Gideon. I'm not doing this again.
What if I use him for information, Brian? He clearly knows something. And then you can kill him after. We can get Karn's dad and then kill him after.
So what, we imprison him? He's a
Sure.
fae. How are we supposed to do that? Who has magical enough to do that?
Me, now, I think. I don't know. That's a new thing.
What?
Yeah, you haven't checked in, but my magic is sick or better. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the
Okay.
thing I read, do I not seem different? I feel different.
I mean, you seem a little taller, maybe.
It's just my shoes.
Oh, they're good shoes.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't check in. I should have done that.
It's okay. See, it sounded from the daggers, and I think Gideon kind of like looks over at the wall that is completely fucked up. Sounds like you had your own stuff going on, and so Nakia came by and got me out of my room, and that was nice of her. And then we
And said she
made
wants to
cake.
kick me off the ship, right? Great. She's gonna sit on the edge of the bed right here. She kind of like, I think she kind of like slumps. She kind of does that like, okay, great, awesome.
She's not going to. I will not let her. She's not in charge of the ship. She has no authority to kick anyone off.
Technically, Luceau's in charge of the ship, and I think Luceau would kick anybody off just because.
Yeah, but we can mutiny if we want to. No one's getting kicked off. She wants to kick off Mara too. I'm not letting that happen.
Well,
Brian!
what?
I think Gideon's like laughing a bit.
I listen. It got fucking weird in the temple. That's what I said, and I meant it.
You can't not elaborate on that, please. You don't have to, but
Gideon. Do you remember
Are you gonna do
how? Do you remember how awkward it was when Ystera went missing and Mara and I were trying to find her in the temple? Do you remember that?
Mhm.
Well, it just got more awkward in one of the rooms. There was like a whole thing, and I'm pretty sure that Ystera hates me now, and I didn't expect them to break up, and it probably is my fault, but I didn't do it on purpose, and really, I didn't even start that part of it. I don't really want to say anything more than that. But it was not good. And listen, you have this whole thing and you're grieving, and so I don't want to like add to your plate with that, but I meant what I said in Pannington's, but I also think maybe my feelings for Ystera are not as resolved as I thought they were before we got back to Terrapine, and so I'm just trying to deal with that, but I also think there are bigger fish to fry, and so that's kind of where I'm at.
I can't disagree with anything you said, so that's all fair, to be honest. I think Gideon's like nodding. Like, yeah, no, it's been a lot. Yeah, no, that all makes sense. And I don't know they broke up, but they clearly fought. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but if she's not wearing a ring, then what the fuck are they doing? You don't take your ring
None
off
of our
if you're not
business.
broken up.
It's none of
Okay,
our business.
whose business is it? Why would you tell me that if it wasn't my business?
Because I'm sad and it makes me feel better to gossip.
You tell me
Okay.
all kinds of things that are my business. Do you remember when you told me about Shade? Is that Shade, by the way?
Oh, that's Shade. You can smell it on him.
Why
It's
is he on the ship?
pathetic vibes.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm too sad to be mean to Shade. Because I can't be mean to Shade. Because I have to be a good example. Because I finally met the only person that's meaner than I am. And if I'm mean,
Is that
then
Nakia?
it's permission for her to be mean. Yes.
Okay, listen, Gideon, I'm only
She
going to
make
say
me laugh.
this. I'm going to say this one time, and we're not going to talk about it ever. And you're not going to repeat it to anybody, because if you do, I'll know. And then I'll have to kill you. Do you understand? Your sister
Promise?
is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Are all teenagers like that, or is it just Nakia?
I feel like I was a lot worse. I was a lot more like her at that age.
I have
so.
no memory of what I was like when I was that age. I am so old at this point, and I'm only really not that old for a halfling. Please.
She's scary. But you
And
can't
she
let her
wants
know
to
you're
throw
scared
me
of her.
off the ship. I can't. I won't.
She's not going to.
But she almost killed me in that arena.
She did.
She probably
Just don't
would
be
have.
alone with her. Just
Okay.
don't ever be alone with her.
Okay. Should I use
That's my
Chade as like a bodyguard?
And won't last long. I gotta make sure Chade's alive. Chade's from Kurthus, and that means he's my responsibility.
I overheard him. That's not true. I didn't overhear him. I overheard Lusso talking in that room that we put Chade in. I don't know if Chade's still alive.
We put Chade in the room. Is he allowed to leave? Is he okay?
As far as I know, it's just where he's sleeping. It's where they were all sleeping. All the new
Okay.
ones. Chade and fucking Karina. Christ.
Oh, I should check in with them. Do they need a ride back? Well, their ride back left, so I guess they're with us now.
They're
huh?
right back left, so I guess they're with us now. Why didn't we make sure they got on that ship? I know we had
I
other
don't
things
know.
going on, but really we should have been like, okay, and now you two, you get on the ship, you go back to Kurthus. Everything's fine.
Well, we have to keep them alive.
They refused, by the way. They refused outright to do that.
That's
I
admirable.
hate that.
That's incredibly admirable. Oh,
Okay.
oh
well,
no.
Brave, but maybe a little misguided.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
But I like that. That's nice of them. We have to make sure they're
Sure.
okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that.
I know. I will
Okay.
make sure they're okay.
I mean, you shouldn't have to do that either. I don't know why that's your responsibility.
Because it was Misha's responsibility, and that's what we should do, right? Is if we're
Gideon, you don't
They're
have
just
to
like
fill in
people
for
from
Misha just
Kurthus.
because they're gone. That's not.
someone has to be responsible for things, or else everything falls apart, right? And they're just like people from Kurthus. They are in way over their head. Much like myself when I still am.
I think we're all in over our heads at this point.
Yeah. I did have one more thing for you. And Gideon kind of like reaches in their pocket and pulls out a little pouch.
I think Brian kind of reaches over and like pulls the plate of cake like towards her, and like takes a little bit and like eats it while you're fiddling with your pouch.
I think Gideon like studies Brian's face to see if they like it.
That's really good cake, Gideon.
Thank you.
Where'd you get the ingredients? Were those just in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they were all just in the kitchen when I got there. This was speaking of Panningtons.
Speaking of
This is-
are we doing that? Are we speaking of Panningtons? I know I brought it up. I didn't. We don't need to like. You don't have to.
No, you brought it up in a way that made sense, and not the eye thing. I thought maybe
The what?
the
My eye?
planes here. Yeah, it's like the cool blue eye thing. I thought maybe you'd like it. I don't know.
I don't think Brian saw that. So I don't think she actually knows what you're talking about.
Gideon, I think like Gideon explains like it lets you like see into other planes, and they're like, I don't have any use for this. I just bought it because I thought it was cool, and if you want it, here you go. If you don't,
I think she takes it, and then she kind of looks at you for a second, and then she says, okay, I'm hold just a second, and she kind of like turns away from you, and she kind of like ducks her head down, and she's gonna like pull her eye patch up and like insert this new eye, and then she'll like very slowly kind of peel the eye patch all the way off. And this is the first time I think that Gideon has ever seen Brian do this. And then she's going to turn back towards you and just say, how's it? Does it look okay?
Next to Brian's brown eye is this other eye that is this bright and radiant blue that almost has like its own light source to it. It has almost a hue to it. And it almost looks like there's stars inside of it. Brian, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
Mm-hmm. Please give me my character sheet. I can't see what my roll was.
Oh, I keep forgetting to turn off the. There you go. A 15.
A 15.
All right.
Woohoo!
So this eye, Brian, you've placed it in, and you've become instantly magically attuned to it. First and foremost, The second thing you notice is that it kind of puts your everything on tilt because it's like you're playing two televisions, like different televisions from each eye. And it's immediately terrifying and overwhelming because not only can you now see the airship and everything you're standing on, but now in the other eye, it looks like you're floating over a sky across this craggy mountaintop that only has pure white peaks and blood red trees spilling forth from it. Can I get a history check from you?
Yeah, I think as this starts to happen, Brian just goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's that? What's happening?" I'm sorry, you said a history check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A natural fucking 20.
And that's 20, baby.
Right. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so you're staggering a little, right, as you're trying to be like, "Ah!" And get it a bit more together. And you're like thinking, like, what the fuck is this, right? And you realize that that oh boy, even though you've not done a lot of attention paying, right? Every year you and Ystera did that little book exchange that and for one of those years you were actually given a book on the different Fey dynasties. And you would actually know that there is a dynasty called the Agi dynasty, and the members of this dynasty all protect the Crimson Forest, which is in the wilds, like the actual Feywild, not the wilds that broke loose and got into Acramon, but the other plane of existence that exists simultaneously on Acramon, the Feywild. It takes you a second, and you realize that with this eye, you can see that plane. That other side of the mirror that's been here this whole time, since the dawn of time. And it's overwhelming and it's sickening, and you're probably gonna puke soon if you don't flip your eye patch down.
What? And I think she does like, because she took her eye patch off. I think she like reaches up and like claps a hand like over that eye, and like looks at Gideon with this kind of panic expression, and it's just like, thank you. I think this is a lot. It's a lot.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna throw up maybe.
Okay. Oh, do you need me to rub your back?
I don't think Brian has been like taken care of when she felt sick in a hot second. So I think she's kind of like, I don't know.
Okay. He like puts a hand, like rubs Brian's back. It's like, I don't know, this helps me when I'm nauseous. Are you?
And I think she kind of like puts her head down and just kind of like, and then she's gonna reach up and like pull the eye patch like back down over that eye, and then she'll take a couple more deep breaths and then kind of like sit up. She looks at Gideon and she says, what did you say this thing was called again?
Oh man, I barely remember. Plains eyeball of the plains. This something from Pannington's.
Eye of the Plains Runner.
Eye of the Plains Runner.
So okay. Huh. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, I think I can see the actual Feywild with this.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, hey.
It's a little much.
I'll take it back then.
But it might be useful. I maybe we can, maybe there's like I know there's got to be like a book, right? There's got to be something that can make it easier for me to use this. It seems like it might be useful, maybe.
Yeah, I'll
I
see
don't
if there's
know.
anything I have to help you. I got a
Okay.
lot of books.
Yeah, I can maybe ask Ystera about it too. She might have something.
She
And
seems like she would.
maybe I don't know. Maybe somebody else on the ship knows something, Luso or Lovey.
I'll ask
I don't
around.
know. Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
take it easy. Eat the cake. Don't puke.
Okay. I'm gonna save the cake because my stomach's still a little rumbly. But I'm definitely gonna. That's really good cake. I'm just gonna finish it.
Thank you. I know.
Thanks, Gideon.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you need that I can do for you?
I can think of a few things, but maybe not right now.
What does that?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
I genuinely don't know. I just don't know what to tell people when they ask me that.
I mean, do you want like do you want a hug?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a hug would be nice.
Brian is gonna. I don't know why I can't move. There we go. Gonna come over and give Gideon a little hug.
Oh, you're muted, Katie May.
I said, oh, like Brian's like on the bed and Gideon's standing on the ground. That's a very cute hug.
Yeah. And I think she kind of like she just like rubs Gideon's back, and then I think as she pulls away, she kind of honestly I think she gives Gideon like a little kiss on the cheek, and it's like very friendly. Like it's not meant to be like it's very like comforting, kind of like
Yeah. I think when she pulls away, she sees that Gideon is clearly like welling up a little bit. And they kind of go, "Oh, I should probably."
Is it better if I'm mean to you? Is that easier than being nice?
I
know that
both.
like when I'm upset if people are nice to me, it's easier to stay upset. You know.
You can do whatever suits your fancy. Nice sounds good right now.
Right. So fuck off, Gideon.
What?
Cake
Okay.
sucks. And then she kind of looks around and she's like, "No, I'm sorry. That was bad."
Oh, that was funny. That's good. No one can be meaner than Nagia.
I
Boy,
believe that seems
empathy is learned. Empathy is a learned skill for some people. But I will work with it.
All right.
And I will not let her kick you off.
Okay. Please don't do that. Please don't let her. I mean,
I will.
Okay.
I'm getting kind of like nervously like backs towards the door. And then
I think Brian just kind of like awkwardly like waves goodbye.
Yep. And Gideon, you go and swing that door open, and Winona is standing there, hand like up.
Hey.
Hey.
How are I don't know what the right question is. It is nice to see your face.
It's nice to see your face too. I made a chocolate cake. Would you like me to leave you a slice in your room?
I would actually kind of love that. That sounds great.
Thank you. A normal response to cake, finally. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? Do you want to talk to?
Yeah, I think I kind of want to just check in on them, and I will also check in with you soon.
We'll talk.
Yes.
We'll talk. I warmed it up for you.
Oh,
Talk to you later, Winona.
Okay. Okay.
Like, just like a side hug for Winona as like go past.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let that conversation happen where I am not around.
Hey, Brian.
Winona, hi.
Is it okay if I come in?
Yeah.
You
Sure.
can say no if
No,
that makes you feel better. Oh,
you can come in. That's fine.
okay. I know it's gonna kind of just like I don't want to get all up in her stuff, but
I
I'm just
mean, the
kind of gonna.
massive gouge marks, the jam on the
Yeah,
bedpost, and the spilled
yeah.
ink on the table.
Oh
Kind of just gonna stand like over here, kind of hovering in the entryway, and just be like,
You can come in, Winona. You don't have to. It's fine. Just it's fine.
"Is okay." I know we've been through a lot on this trip, and
That's one way of putting it.
that's yeah. And I know you're not happy with me with the way things went down in the temple, and I just wanted to check in on you and to see how well I could clearly see that you've been very focused on your knife skills. But I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing, how we are doing. I maybe too soon. I can leave, but I just feels weird not coming to say hello at least once.
Listen, honestly, if Current's dad was in front of me right now, even knowing what I know, I can't say that I wouldn't want to slit his throat too. So, you said that it wasn't my place, and I don't necessarily agree with you about that because I think when or if it comes time for him to die or for that Fae fucker to die, then I think it should be my hand to do it. Just based on everything. But Gideon pointed out that we probably could have gotten information from him if I had restrained him instead of trying to kill him.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, information wasn't on, I don't think, anybody's mind immediately at that very chaotic moment.
There was a lot of information in the temple itself, and I'm
Yeah.
still not sure I understand 99% of it.
Same.
Yeah, I'm in way over my head here, Winona, and I'm mad at you. I am, and I don't like that feeling.
Just wanted to hear you say it instead of just pretending and brewing.
But I don't want to actively fight with you. That seems like not the right move.
So what is the right move?
I don't know, because I'm not gonna say sorry for wanting to take vengeance on somebody who nearly ended my life and nearly ruined everything.
I didn't ask you to say sorry at all. I didn't even necessarily say that I disagreed with that feeling.
Well, what are you feeling then, Winona? I guess I should ask that.
I don't know. It just Current still has shit that they need to unpack. And I feel like, I don't know, that could have totally ended some of your problems or some of your grief, but I think that probably would have made things worse for everyone in some turn at some point, or made it worse for somebody else. So I mean, not that you have to do it immediately. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds, if there is a future anymore. But I don't know. That's just where my mind went. Let Karn unpack her shit first. And then you've got all the knives in the world.
I only have 3 right now. I used to have more.
It's more than enough that I know how to use, Sam.
I could teach you. I've offered you that before.
You know what I'm trying to say.
I do. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay. Well, I will give
Winona,
you. Huh?
I love you. You're one of my best friends. That's not something I say to people normally. Please don't stop my hand next time, whenever we meet him again. That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
Is that fair? I mean, I guess we don't know when that's going to happen, so it's probably not. But I can't face him again and not put him in the ground.
Circumstances permitting. And that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. How are you holding up?
I don't know. I kind of just do what I'm told at the moment. Even though nobody's really telling me anything, so I've been doing nothing.
Gideon's trying to kind of take up some extra responsibility. I think they feel compelled because of Misha. But apparently Nakia wants to throw me and Maro off the ship, so that's a little worrying.
Oh God, I have just. I'm gonna take that information and store it. With the
If
other
she
emotional
asks you
heavy things.
for your
Oh.
opinion, maybe just like don't let her throw us off the ship. I mean, Maro can probably go. Although I will say that they were helpful with the fight. But they don't like me, and that's hard. Nobody really likes me, although now that I think about it.
Okay.
I
like
this
you.
conversation got really weird really fast, Winona.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not weird.
I am
It's not weird.
I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry if I'm reacting weird. It's just
No,
that it seems like I am.
I'm sorry, that's Sam laughing, not
I am.
Brian.
I am strong. I am strong.
Winona, this is wellness call.
And I can be everybody's emotional support buddy.
No,
that is
Winona,
no.
Winona.
You know, just a lot of things are happening, and people are hurt, and love has gotten eaten, and
What?
you're mad, and there are people
Winona,
trying
what?
to throw people off the ship, and
Whose love got eaten? Lovey? Are you talking about Lovey? Lovey got eaten?
No, Lovey. I'm not gonna say Lovey's fine, but I'm gonna say Lovey is here.
Oh, so not eaten. What got eaten?
So you know how we sent Song. Well, no, sorry. You know how what is Song's partner's name again?
Falra.
You know how we sent Falra to go get the brittle rose?
Yeah,
well,
from Nita at High Locus.
Yeah, well, the person we sent them with, their invisibility spell did not work.
No.
Yeah. And so the feast beasts ate their love for their partner. And as you remember, Song got trapped in rubble, and I had to fish her body out. So neither of them are doing too hot at the moment. And then apparently you and Maro are being followed to be thrown off the ship.
Only
and
if
Misha's
Nakia gets her
dead,
way, which Gideon says Nakia is
and
not going to get her way.
I am going to go back to my room and have a mental breakdown.
No, Winona, wait. Winona. I don't want to tell you it's going to be fine, because I don't think it's going to be fine, but I
only got so much strength left in me. I've only got so much.
Yeah. what can I do to make it?
Don't,
No,
don't
Winona.
Don't even worry about it, because you know what? Winona is strong, okay? And
Winona,
gonna
you
get
are
that
you are strong. You're the strongest person I
mental
know, but that's not.
fortitude with the attitude, baby. It's gonna be fine. We're all, I maybe not gonna die, and I'm gonna go back to my room.
Okay. Are we okay?
I want to let you dictate that.
But
Do not. You said you're mad, and that is okay. I'm not looking
Yeah,
for you to
but
be not mad. I just had a little blip of vulnerability, and we're just gonna right back in.
No, I'm relatable, but okay. If you want to talk about it more, let me know.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
All
All right, sick. Well, I'm glad that we
Do you
got
want
the
some
chat.
cake? I have this cake.
Oh,
that Gideon
no,
brought.
you enjoy that. Gideon said that they would leave me some on my bed.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go snack on that.
Okay.
Sounds delightful.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
You be cool. I'm gonna make my way downtown.
I think when Winona leaves, Brian honestly kind of takes a second to try to like process those back-to-back very different conversations that just occurred. And then she kind of like visibly takes a breath and steels herself. And then she like tucks away the knife that she was flipping around when Gideon was there, which I think she kind of just like was holding very loosely, like in her hand while Winona was in her room. Like she just kind of had it, you know? Great. And I think she puts that away and she changes her shirt. And yep. And she's gonna, I don't think she has a mirror anywhere in her room. So I think she just kind of reaches up and like tousles her curls and just kind of hopes for the best. And then she is gonna go find Ystera.
Okay. Where do you think she is?
I'm assuming she's on the observation deck where I found her last time when I talked to her about meter.
You head up to the observation deck and she is not there.
Okay. Is there a roll that I can make to see if I can figure out where she might be?
I just wanted to see if you had the emotional intuitive to guess where your ex-girlfriend was.
So I'm thinking she's in the observation deck. But if she's not in the observation deck, and there's a possibility that she and Mara broke up, I feel like she might be.
Oh, you actually might not know this room exists. We'll find out when I tell you what room it is.
Okay, I was gonna say honestly, I feel like she might be either in like the library because that's where she would have gone when she was upset when we were together.
She is in the library.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect.
Okay,
Great.
cool.
So it's the second place you go.
How do I get there? Do I need to go there? Or are you gonna take
head on north? It's actually quite near to your room. Just you can walk on up. I'll let you join us. Hello. Yes.
Everything is so zoomed in.
It is? There you go, bestie.
Thank you, bestie.
You're so welcome.
Okay.
Not
in the library. There we go.
Yep, absolutely. So you end up looking around. You eventually find her. It's getting pretty late, I would say, at this point, probably close to 10 p.m. Let's see. Maybe no, that's too dark. That's there we go. A nice sunset. She is posted on this far wall. There's this huge desk for a room for 3 people to sit at, and it's just full of books. that have just been upended, upturned on this table. You can see that there's like probably like 5 or 6 empty coffee cups just sort of placed here. You get the feeling she's probably not left this place all day. And she is so focused that she did not move when you walked in.
Brian kind of quietly clears her throat.
Go away, Nakia.
It's not Nakia.
Oh. Yeah, Brian.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt.
No need to apologize. What can I do for you?
Can I roll a perception check to see if I notice anything different about her hand?
I'll just give it to you. She's still wearing a ring.
Okay. So I think she kind of like she tries to be subtle about like glancing at her hand to see if she's still wearing it. Kind of clocks that and is like, okay, yeah, cool. They're still together. All right, cool. Gideon was wrong. Okay. Readjust. Adjust approach. Oh God. Okay. Oh no. And she kind of clears her throat again and she says, are you, I mean, I guess none of us is really okay, but you were pretty bloody last time I saw you. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. I was just stabbed by the people who kidnapped Kia and I. It was an easy fix.
Just stabbed. Okay. Are we going to talk about what happens in the temple?
Do you have something you'd like to say about it?
She's quiet for a really long time. It's like us to be awkward.
You watch Ystera go back to reading. You see he flips a page.
Yeah. I think when the page flips, Brian kind of does this with her hands, just kind of does the flexing of the fingers. Yeah, there's something I'd like to say about it, but I don't know if now's the right time. On another note, do you remember when I told you about the fae that did the thing to my back that caused all that trouble for us with the colossal?
Yeah.
So he I'm pretty sure killed our gunner and took her place. And I had an opportunity to slit his throat in the temple, and I was stopped from doing that. But I think perhaps finding him would be useful because Gideon pointed out that he probably has information, and I don't know how we would go about keeping him restrained long enough to get that kind of information, but it might be something worth thinking about.
I can see that. It makes a lot of sense as to why she was avoiding me.
Who?
Galidri?
Did you know Galidri?
No, the person who Galidri was.
Right. Right. The thing is, I don't know how I was supposed to restrain him for questioning.
Did you not take jobs like that?
No, not usually. My jobs were usually either smuggling related or get in, slit somebody's throat, get out kind of thing. That's actually how Gideon and I met.
There's a long breath. She says, I I don't know what to tell you, Brian. The way that I do it is magic, and you don't do that.
I don't have magic, Ystera. I've no one in my family has ever had magic.
That's wrong.
What do you mean that's wrong?
If Daisy was given the time and money, she would be an incredible enchanter.
Daisy? My little cousin Daisy?
She's been fixing magic trinkets for High Locust for years.
Damn, I didn't know that. Magic has always been kind of something that frightens me. That was why I was so concerned when it was something that you became interested in.
You're scared of things that are more powerful than you.
Aren't we all?
No.
Maybe you should be, Ystera.
If I'm afraid of something, it doesn't make it less powerful.
So what, you think I should learn magic?
That, or you can just get very good with a pair of handcuffs. But they got away.
Somehow I feel like that's not going to be helpful with somebody like him.
No, because I bet you he didn't walk out the room, did he?
No, he disappeared. I don't
Right,
know how.
and so that's easily rectified with a counterspell.
Okay, so how am I supposed to learn magic? Are you going to teach me?
You want to learn... Okay. No, are you being serious?
I'm being serious. What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. I'm just surprised. Because...
Well, we're all surprised by everything that's been happening on this trip, so I guess I'm just leaning into it at this point.
Okay.
I'm trying not to bite people's heads off about things. I'm sorry that I said that way. She's looking at the ground as she says that.
Well, I'm glad you're doing that.
I think she looks up like just a little bit. And then she says, I also, Gideon got me, I guess it's a gift. And I think maybe magic would help me control it a little better.
That sounds great.
It's not. I think it could be useful, but right now it just kind of makes me want to vomit.
Why don't you ask Gideon how to use it?
Gideon doesn't even remember what it's called.
Yeah,
Do you want to see it? Would that help you? You seem like you know a lot about this stuff now.
Sure.
Brian's gonna peel up her eye patch.
I can't see it from all the way over there.
She's gonna pull down the eye patch and walk over to Ystera. I'm still very zoomed in, BB.
Well, maybe you deserve it. Have you considered?
Listen.
Yeah, it's at that point that she fully turns around to sort of face you, and she kind of sits down so she's eye level with it, and
okay. I got a little sick when I did this with Gideon, so I'm just if I throw up on you, you have my full permission to just end my life. Okay. And she just kind of peels up the eye patch.
I feel like I had permission to do that maybe a day ago, but okay.
I mean, I suppose you could have taken it at any point, really. But if you could just, do you know what this is? Because I'm seeing two different worlds right now, Ystera, and
yeah, you're looking in the Feywild.
Okay, that's what I thought. How do I make it not make me want to die?
You use it when you need to.
She's gonna pull her eye patch back down.
It's valuable. Most Flux use it instead of the ethereal plane to get around.
The Feywild?
Yes.
Okay.
If,
Uh,
say, your friend was to use a Misty Step, they'd be stepping through the ethereal plane, but Flux, they would use the wild.
okay. What is a Misty Step?
That is a common vernacular for a spell that people use to transport from a limited location to a limited location, usually about 60 to 100 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And you want to use magic, but that's like saying I want to learn a language. What language do you want to learn? Bind? Do you want to use combat magic? Do you want to be able to do it without lifting a finger? Do you want violence to be the first option, the last option?
I want to be able to do whatever it is that will keep the people that I love safe in situations where my knives and my tendency towards murder is not enough.
If that's the goal, then there's no stopping. You'll need everything.
Where do you
You want
suggest
something
I start?
limited, if you want to trick people into letting you into bars when they don't want to, I can give you that. If you want to shoot a little ice knife at someone to get them off your back, I can do that. But if you want me to keep everyone you love safe, that's a bit different.
I need I want to be able to get somebody to stick around long enough to ask them some questions, maybe make them amicable towards telling me the answers, and perhaps having some kind of better defense or a better weapon in battle would be good, because up until I got on the airship, any fight I had been in, I had the advantage, and ever since I got off the airship, I've had the extreme disadvantage in every single conflict I've ended up in, and I've almost died multiple times because of it. So if there's a way to circumvent that with
I can
magic,
do that.
okay. So where do we
I
start?
will teach you that on one condition.
What's that?
And Ystera leans close, the same amount of closeness that she had been when she was looking at your eye, and she says, Morrow is a good person. I know you don't understand what that is. You are going to stay away from her so that you don't ruin it, because I've spent the last 12 years of my life trying not to do that myself. Do you understand me?
I don't want Morrow, Ystera.
I don't care what you want. I want you to leave her alone.
I'll leave her alone. You might want to remind Nakia that she doesn't have the authority to throw people off the ship, though, because me and Morrow are the first two on her list.
I can't blame her. And she kind of like, you can tell that like her eyes are like sparking with tears. She kind of like sits back and she kind of turns her. All right, I'll figure out how to teach you magic. It'll have to be the fast way, which is the way that sucks a lot. Is that something you're ready for?
It's all, yeah, that's fine. Whatever you need to do, the faster the better.
Then I'll teach you how she taught me.
You mean Simpira?
Ystera just nods.
All right. She is gonna turn.
You can leave. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I lost my character sheet. I'm so sorry. Okay, wisdom saving throw. They're not gonna be able to see the rolls if we're in the.
Oh yeah, I
character
keep
mode.
forgetting to switch it off. You deserve freedom.
Okay.
A 12. Oh, that's not near Ystera's
I
saving DC.
Would like to use my inspiration and roll again.
Are you sure? That's
Oh
fine.
my god, I hate that question. Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Let me see it, gamer.
Did it go?
I didn't see it.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I keep trying to click into Chrome to roll because I'm so used to using Roll20.
Ha!
Oh my god.
That's a
Terrible.
4.
That's a 4. Okay, so I guess we'll go with the 12 then.
You hear Ystera say, leave. And there is like a pickup in your chest, and your body turns around of its own accord and leaves.
Cool.
And it like the door, you shut the door behind you, and then like you feel like the breath leave your lungs. All right. It is sundown. People on the ship, are you doing anything else? All right. Night strikes. Everyone is in their respective beds. Brian, I'll let you walk back there. Gideon, can you get out from behind that tree and maybe retreat to thine own place?
It's in cinematic mode. I can't even see Brian anymore.
Oh yeah, you can head back now. Sorry for pulling you out of it.
That's okay.
Here, I'll put you back there. I feel bad now.
Thank you, bestie.
Oh no, you're on your way. You're on your way. You're
I'm
fine.
going. I'm going. We're good. Okay.
All right. So, chat, I owe you a chaos. Everyone, bed, goes to bed. It is complete silence on this ship tonight. Gideon, how have you been sleeping?
I don't think very well. Very, like, a few hours here and there.
Okay. Well, one of those few hours has hit. Dead asleep. Not like a nice dead asleep, right? One of those like ugly dead asleeps where it's like your body's desperately trying to catch up with itself. And there is a lot of like swimming around in your head. You can't tell what's dreaming, what's magic. You can't tell if these are like new prophecies or just like, I don't know, Brian shows up at some point and hands you a flying snake and you're like, what does this mean? And this must be a dream part of the dream. But also there's terrifying meteorites and shooting stars and just exploding volcanoes and people dying. And it's all so much, even when you lay your head down. God forbid you get a break. So it is dead of the night. Maybe 4 a.m. when you hear a ghoulish knocking at your door.
I go to the door. I think I open it just a crack to see who it is.
Yeah, can I get an Arcana check from you?
Yes. Can I leave cinematic mode?
Yes, I will get better at this.
I'm so sorry. It looks so good. I hate that I have to leave. Okay.
A natural 1. Oh, so sorry, bestie.
Can I re-roll it with one of my little guys, or?
Yes. Do you have a guy?
I think so. Let's see.
Oh yeah, your skill checks. You want to spell this with a sorcery point? Improve that? I love sorcerership. Please.
Yeah, I have some Tides of Chaos garbage. One of those things.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'll do one. Because that was rough. God doesn't want me to know things. So,
Has that ever happened? I don't think we've
That was
ever had a double
brutal.
critical fail.
Oh my god. Well, Gideon, it is overwhelming. Too overwhelming for you to breathe this when it happens. You get there and you open the door slightly, and Ystera Pressfiend slams her hand into the door and pushes it 6 more inches open. You can't breathe. She is so in your face. The only thing that you can see is that her eyes are glowing, and so is a ring of purple around her left hand, just like this. And a voice says, "Child of Osmond, tell me, have you activated the prophecy?"
yes. Ystera, what's going on? You were there. What the fuck are you doing?
Tell me further. Do you know that that is not the only prophecy that chases you?
There's more? There was just the one.
No,
Ystera.
there's many. And I did you a favor. I have the Kin Killer Blade. And I have kept it from your family. But now that you've activated the prophecy, any one of the siblings can fulfill that one too. And that's much more dangerous than the first.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what other prophecy.
Oh, you're just a child. Well, child, there's help for you in Mirage City should you need it. And Ystera turns and walks back to her room, almost like she's sleepwalking.
Okay. I'm gonna follow up with her in the morning.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't think tonight's a good time. I think I can tell that that was not Ystera speaking to me by the end of that conversation. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow.
Sure.
Oh boy.
I'm sure Ystera would love to talk about that with you. All right. With that, everyone else, actually, I need Current to make a Arcana check as well.
Absolutely. I am not Ula. I am Current.
You are Current. I can
You said
confirm.
you need to make an Arcana, right?
Yes, please.
All right. Did I do it? I got an 11.
Okay. And 11. You are sleeping, and you're having a lot of dreams. It just feels like the same amount of like being underwater that it was when Ophelius initially like put you in there. The thing that does stick out to you are just a few words over and over again. Return to the core. Over and over again in your dreams. It's like you're sleeping with a song stuck in your head. Just a siren call that feels relentless and steals any hope of good rest from you. And before you know it, it's 7 a.m. and Nakia's rapping at your door loudly.
That's you, Nakia, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Get up.
It's 7, isn't it?
No, it's 7:05. You're fucking late. Let's go.
You're fucking late. God.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna roll out of bed, just throw on some leggings and God, a t-shirt. And, like, I open the door. I'll have one eye open. You know what? I'm gonna turn around, go to my bag. I'm gonna pull out the card, and I'm just gonna be like, just so we're on the same page here, and I'm gonna stick that shit right in between my boobs and my sports bra. It's gonna be there for safekeeping.
I'm sorry, are you taunting me?
No, I'm just making sure that we're both on the same page here. That if I have to go through some pain, you have to go through some pain. So we're just
I'm
gonna
sorry,
keep it.
you're teasing me?
No,
I'm
no,
in charge
not
of how many
teasing.
laps you run this morning, so let's go.
I figured my fate was sealed last night, so fuck it.
All right, then let's go. And she pulls you up to the deck. You notice it's very unsettling. Now that you're back on this deck, the lion is there like all the time now. He's too big to go back downstairs. And so he just kind of chills on the deck.
So beautiful.
He sleeps in the war room. And so that he's up here too. It's real nice real early. But y'all are down here, and you get up with her, and she leads you up to this deck. She says, "All right, well, what are you like better than good at?"
Being a shark, I'm
Okay, something else.
um
That one was too much. I
I'm
don't know how to
pretty
teach you how to be a
sneaky.
better shark. Oh my God, you're sneaky.
Pretty good at being sneaky. I got
All
these
right.
nice sneaky boots.
Okay, well, I can work with that. Before tonight, the sunset. The sun sets. You will bring me Luso's deck of playing cards. He keeps them out in back pocket. Let's fucking see it.
How is this? Okay. Okay,
What?
fine. That's fine. We play poker together. That's fine. That's fine.
You're part of the poker group?
I didn't mean to.
Oh,
I mean,
gosh. Listen,
don't
all
do
right,
that.
no, that's fine. That's a perfect time to steal the cards. Just do it and don't get caught, and we'll count it as proper training. But the other thing you need to decide is what realm you're going to specialize in as a member of ISIS Fidelity. I'm the only one who's never picked a specialization, and that was kind of like a special exception that you don't get. So, you need to decide whether or not you're going to study up on captaining and trade and just piracy in general, or if you'd like me to teach you poisons and murder. These
you
are the two
know,
branches.
I feel like we have a lot of very capable pirate-like individuals. Yeah, I'm thinking poison and murder.
That's great. That's even greater because I mean, ISIS best assassin is on this ship, so you're set in that regard. All right, so okay, so assassin, we can do that. We can do that. Assassin. Would you rather like would you rather like stab them? Do you want to have like a cool like guillotine string in your pocket? What do you think the signature move's gonna be?
Oh, can I have some sort of like ethereal magic, like, I don't know, assassin blade that I can conjure up?
Ethereal magic assassin's blade. Yes, I know. I mean, it can get as weird as you want. Ystera uses lipstick, so like, do what you want. Um,
Stick. That's
so I think like
art.
magical knife is fine and it works.
You know what? Let's make it a fucking magical lightning bolt.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
All right. So
tiny
you
deadly
want
lightning bolts.
small and concentrated magical blasts that are good enough to kill someone.
Yeah,
All right. No, we can do
was
that.
easy. Hey, Nakia,
Yeah.
you teach me how to use a card, please? I'll let you
If I
borrow
teach
it.
you, you won't. You're not worthy of it yet.
Fine, I'll get the fucking card deck.
Yeah. You have to train as a member of ISIS Fidelity, and only then will you be deemed worthy enough to even attempt use of a card.
Hey, Nakia,
Yes,
I think you're doing a really good job training me. Thank you.
I know I am. And I know it's only been 15 minutes, but I'm bored and I didn't eat breakfast. Do you want to go do that instead?
If I don't have to run laps, yes.
Will you tell Ystera that you ran laps?
I tell
Yeah.
her that I ran until my feet fell off. Let's get a croissant.
That's the other thing. Another task. You want to be an assassin so much? Fine. Go lie to Ystera, tell her that you ran laps and that I'm a great instructor. And if she believes you, then it counts.
Fine. Sure. For you, Nakia. I'll do that.
No, you're doing it for the guild.
For the guild, that's right. For the guild.
It's not a joke.
I'm not
Fidelity-
laughing. I'm not laughing.
Fidelity is one of the hardest guilds to get into. It's one of the most ambitious guilds to be a part of. And we don't fuck around.
I know, and I'm very grateful that you are one of my guild leaders and not Sampira.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
I'm just as much of a guild leader as Gemma or Ystera. So if I tell you to do something, it
I do it.
has to be done.
That's right. Deck of
All right.
cards. You're awesome to Ystera.
Thank you. No, it's the part about the running that you have to lie about. Because if you told her I was
Oh, the
awesome, you'd be
running,
telling
that's-
Ruth. Obviously. Okay.
That's right. Sorry. I ran until I drew blood.
Yes. And also for like bonus credit, if you find any convincing reasons that we could kick Brine or Morrow off the ship, I would like to hear them.
Okay, now I think maybe that's
No, that's just extra credit. It's not one of the assignments. It's
okay.
just
Good.
extra
I want you
credit.
to know that I've never been an A+ student, so I'll do what I can.
Sorry,
I will do my best.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think of like, because if I had said that to Sampira, I would have been kicked out for several days and left to kind of just exist on the street before she let me back in and reminded me how lucky I was. So I'm trying to think of what like a less toxic version of that is, to tell you that only A+ are acceptable.
I'm just gonna pull the card out.
Cool. No, I'll take that.
No, I mean, like, I feel like this makes up for the not an A+ thing. I mean, the offer's still there.
I want you to know that I
teach me,
could take that from you if I wanted to. You know that, right?
I want you to know that I would love for you to try. Sticks it. croissant, bled, ran, deck of cards.
Let's go get croissants then. And you guys head back downstairs. And it's about an hour later before everybody's up. Not everyone was up with sunrise, but everybody's surely up now, I would certainly hope. And you all are heading back. You all have everyone's agreed to hang out in the war room as it lands. So let me go ahead and get everybody in there. Current, there you go. Where are all of my friends? All right, let me
I'm
drop you
running
in.
up.
Is anyone else doing anything in particular before you all kind of get into the landing zone?
I was gonna talk to Ystera, but we can do it later if there's not much time.
Yeah, you haven't been able to find her.
Cool.
Very cool indeed. I agree. Thank you for telling me how cool it was. So it's around 11 a.m. Everyone's kind of Winona, hold on. Winona, where did you go? Winona, turn around. Winona, let me save you. Thank you. There you go, bestie. All right, so we come to the ship is about to land, and you are all it's an all hands on deck sort of situation on in the war room. Now, did any of you have not to Ystera's on accident? So did any of you have the wherewithal to call this meeting, or did Lusso call it? I can't hear you.
I called it.
Okay, yeah. So Brian, you've called this meeting. Everyone meets here. Oh, I'm missing Mara. All right. Everyone meets you up here at like an hour before landing because you all can talk before the land. That makes sense to me. And it's taken a while for everyone to get in, but you can see there that everyone seems to be here in their own right. You have everyone from the Derby Girls. You have Ophielise, you have Mara, you have Chad and Karina, who are like talking amongst themselves in a corner. She like has like her own like notebook open, and she'll like write something, and then she'll like hold it over her shoulder for Chade to look at, and Chade will be like, and then she'll just go back to like and so they're kind of like conspiring in their corner. Provolone is laid in between two of the cannons, fully sitting down. He has this like potted plant in his hand that is like kind of like moving back and forth like this, and he's just petting its spine. So that's what he's up to. And then you've got Ystera and Nakia, who are kind of like posted up with each other in the back corner, not talking to anyone else really. You have Ophielise standing at the front of the table, like she called this meeting, and Jenny is moping in a corner, and the rest of the Derby Girls are kind of collected amongst themselves, apart from Trinity and Zeslia, who are kind of standing at attention at the center table, with Yaldek and Lusso, who are looking over the. Oh, that's Yaldek 1.0. Get out of here, Yaldek 1.0. I have room for Yaldek 2.0 only. Thank you. All right. So Brian, everyone gets in here. Everyone's kind of talking amongst themselves. There are some croissants. I assume Gideon made them. How do you call this meeting to order?
I think once everybody's kind of here and like seems mostly conscious and like paying attention to things, she actually takes the butt of one of her knives and kind of like knocks it on the table really hard and says, "Everybody shut the fuck up.
Oh,
We're doing a meeting right now."
Probably take your own advice. You hear a kind of shitty voice say in the background.
Brian does not respond to that. She does not acknowledge it, and she will not respond to it. Sorry. She's gonna like tuck her knife away, and she says, "All right, we need to figure out next steps, where we're going, what we're doing, and how we're planning to deal with everything that occurred in that temple. So, my suggestion is that we either keep moving forward and collect what we need from Mirage City. I don't think it makes sense to go back to Terrapine or, God forbid, back to Kurthus, as much as some of us may want to. But I'm not the only person on this ship, so I'm open to ideas. What is everyone thinking?
Can you repeat that? We're going to Mirage City? What was that?
I
That's what you
think we
said?
should go to Mirage City. If you have other ideas, though, obviously we can talk about them.
That's a
Why
good
would
idea.
we go to that den of thieves when the elemental core is waiting for us with open arms?
What is in the elemental core that is useful to us at this point?
The Emperor?
Who will do
Everything.
what is everything? What does that mean?
I'm sorry, your imposition seems to be that you feel well equipped to handle this problem. If we head back to the elemental core, it need not be your problem anymore.
You want us to just hand it off to somebody else?
You seemed daunted, if not afraid by it.
I am neither daunted nor afraid. I think that it's something that we can handle. I think that we just need to figure out our next steps. Oh, hi, Trimp.
Hello, Shrimp.
Yes, and so the next step, obviously, reuniting with the elemental core to get allies and resources. And the opinion of the Emperor.
What does the opinion of the Emperor have to do with me? Or anybody on this ship?
Current.
Other than... Yes, okay, yes, somebody on this ship might care about that. But generally...
Current. Not just somebody current. I'll stop talking.
I'm not trying to out anybody.
As the rightful heir of the elemental core, I don't know if that is something to out someone for.
Oh, you know, when you say heir to the core like that.
Do you want to be heir to the elemental core, Kermit? I feel like you haven't had any say-so in this.
I don't know what I want.
Well, divine birthrights aren't a matter of want, are they?
I don't want that.
You don't even know what it is that you proclaim to not desire.
That's the part.
And I
that
suppose
scares
you
me.
learned that we would learn about it if we went to the elemental core, or maybe if we went there, Current would be forced into that role. Seems a little risky. As we've seen, the monarchy is not so great.
Yes, well, that was a monarchy run by mortals, so
I imagine the immortal monarchy is no better.
you would be wrong.
Says somebody who worships the monarchy. Yeah, you're definitely objective here.
I don't worship the monarchy. Chaos number 2. 3? Last one?
I think this is the last one, yeah. Who do you worship then? Because you seem to be awfully determined for us to go meet your emperor.
Insult my god one more time, and we'll see how long you stand on this ship.
You know, I don't think we want any more dead bodies. We don't.
You're right, Current. Since you're the heir to the elemental core, why don't you decide where we go?
Well, the first place we're going is my hideout, remember, because Lovey broke the ship, so...
We need to fix the ship. We need to fix the ship, right?
Right,
we should fix
Emperor.
the ship
God.
first. And you said the word emperor, but then you also said the word god. So now I'm kind of where do we stand on this emperor?
I'm sorry, child, do
God?
you not know who the Emperor of the Elemental Core is?
No. I grew up in another castle with another ruler.
My deepest apologies that I was not... able to inform you in a way that made you feel informed and capable of the situation. I deeply apologize.
Please don't. You don't need to treat me like you don't have to put me on a pedestal. Look, we are on
I
good
must.
ground.
We are not.
Okay.
The Emperor of the Elemental Core is Monarch.
What did she say? What did she say?
Barrett's a guy, dude.
Brian's gonna lean into Gideon and go,
Hey.
does that make fucking 3 of you on the ship? Little godlings? What the fuck?
I'm gonna pass out.
I'll get you. It'll be fine. Get a croissant. Get a croissant. Gideon goes to like
No,
give
you're-
her.
She's not saying that. She's no. There's a mistake. There's got to be a mistake. You see, I'm just a little orphan genasi that grew up on Kurthis, and my
I
parents
believe
died.
the correct it would be a little orphan demigod Genasi. would be
Oh
correct.
God!
Who says that?
Why did I
Okay,
think that
well, we could either go to the elemental core first, or we could go, well,
Well, now that you understand the
as-
authority of the situation, I think
As Lusso mentioned, though, unfortunately, we are going to have to go and fix the ship before we travel any further. So, Lusso, how far are we from this hideout of yours?
10 minutes.
Oh, you couldn't. Okay.
Thank God.
All right. So, I guess we should prepare for landing, and then we will discuss matters further once we are on the ground. Can we agree to table this for now?
Wait, who says this? Hold on, I need to decide the correct violent person. Hold on. Yeah, it's still Jenny. She's sad, but it's still her. She raises her hand.
Jenny?
Can I?
Y-
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the 22nd.
Is it your birthday? Oh my
No.
God.
We
No,
have
no,
to
no,
get
no,
the
no,
brittle
no, 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 no.
rose back to Terrapine by the.
No, nothing. No, it's just a harvest festival, and so that means it should technically be like a not work day.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jenny. Oh, thank God someone mentioned it. Oh,
Oh, you wouldn't even know because you're not in. Yeah, everyone. It's a huge deal. Everyone who's on Terrapine from Terrapine on the ship isn't acting like a huge deal because they're trying to be polite to you. But yeah, it's a huge fucking deal. So we should
Brian
be
has
like
gone
partying all
very,
day.
very pale and is just kind of not looking at anyone or anything.
So we're gonna do something so that everyone can be cheerful, right? Jenny got like a
Yes.
manic, like right. We're gonna do something that makes people like maybe happier.
I think that's
I don't
a great
disagree.
idea.
We should do it.
Yeah.
Great. Lusso, I'm just gonna hazard a guess, but your place would probably be able to be a place to have a good time. So it goes, oh yeah, it's a hot springs.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, it's
Right.
great. You're gonna love it. No, I don't mind. We can do like a day or so. I don't. It's fine.
Yeah, I think we all need it.
I think
Winona
Kurt is
thinks that,
fully
I
under
agree.
the table at this point too, just like yes, please.
Yeah.
All right, I do have one rule. I do have one rule. On this. So, this place doesn't have a name. Because if you name something, it's easier to find. This is a clandestine location. I can either wipe your memory of it, or you can keep your mouth shut about it. That's up to you. I have several of my old crew there right now, ready to reinforce any sort of boundary breaking, gold stealing, artifact reclamation. It's not yours, it's mine. Are we clear?
Sure.
Great. Besides that, we're good. You just kind of. So, is anyone else saying while the whole group is here? Is anyone else saying anything before the ship begins to descend?
Can I
All right. Oh,
see what's up with Brian? Just roll a perception check just to peek.
yeah, go for it.
Okay.
While you roll a perception check, you all watch Karina step down towards the center of the table, moving to kind of stand in front of Ophi, Elise, and Morrow. And she says, "Hi, everyone. You might not know who I am, because I haven't gotten a chance to properly introduce myself. I'm Karina, Winona's best friend from home. And I just gotta say, like, this fight for liberty and justice has been so inspiring. And that's why Chade and I, just two humble civilians from Kurthis, are so proud to join this team and fight for liberty and truth. As a part of that, I will be starting a sort of like on-ship morale group. If you'd like to join it, just come and find me. And we're gonna do like a lot of stuff. There's gonna be like some of my we're gonna read some of my 1X out loud. We're gonna read some like books maybe, but probably mostly the first one to start. So just like find me if you're interested, and like we'll get you ready to go. Do any of you say anything?
Not out loud.
Gideon begins clapping. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Of course. And like anything you need from me, literally just like find me and let me know. Like I just learned so much about myself after I spent weeks on board on a ship with a bunch of like really evil people, and I just like learned a lot about myself, and I learned a lot about how the world worked outside of Kurthis as well. And so I'm ready to head into like my 2.0 era. So just like hit me up if you need me.
Sorry, were you on Valeria's ship?
No, I was on the other Fig Glass ship with Chade because we both snuck on thinking it was yours, and then it wasn't. And then Valeria immediately came and captured the ship and killed all of them and then brought them back to life. But we were hiding in the engineering floor and we didn't realize what had happened. So when we came back, everyone had glowing blue eyes. Glowing blue eyes. I didn't have into my warm-ups yet today. And red, yellow, leather. So that had kind of happened. So we were just like on that ship for a little while they were kind of figuring out what they wanted to do. And that's where I learned your name, Gideon. It's a great name.
Thank you so much. I would love to talk to you about that time on the ship later.
You actually, if you sign up for my morale group, I actually was working on a 1X play about it. And so that's one of the first things we're going to be doing. Chade's
Awesome.
my stage manager.
You know what? I'm actually really happy for Chade. That's a nice direction for Chade to go in. Chade.
Yeah, he didn't know anything about the weeds, but now he said he'd set any building on fire. So, like, she gives him a thumbs up. Chade just goes,
Can I also roll a perception check?
yeah, please.
Just want to see how my buddy Brian is holding up.
Well, how did Gideon do?
A third nat one.
fuck?
I don't know.
I don't know how to help you.
12.
A 12? Brian's spirit is outside her body, huh? So it's good for her. But she said she's mad at you, so well.
Fair enough.
So Karina says, yeah, so that's what I'm kind of bringing to the table. Even though, like, I love your thing. She turns back to look at Ophelia's. Like, the amount of dedication that you are, like, kind of, like, bringing to the table and, like, the devotion and, like, the leadership energy, I kind of feel that I noticed in, like, the first 48 hours was sorely missing. And I'm loving seeing it. I just like am really excited that it's kind of like a melting pot we've got going on here, and I'm just like we're really taking it in cool places. So that's what I've got to say. I'm gauging a lot of interest, so I think I'm actually just gonna put a sign up sheet in the kitchen area for the morale group. And that's me. She kind of backs up.
Why did we let her stay on the ship? We could have. I mean,
The greatest person I think I've ever met.
We couldn't just leave her stranded
Gideon, you cannot
in
be
a
friends
fucking
with
temple.
Karina. No, I didn't. That's not what I meant, Winona. We could have made it get on the ship back to Kurthis, though. Gideon, you cannot be friends with Karina.
It's too late. It's
Oh
too
my
late.
God. You haven't
It's
even
too late.
What
spoken.
if we just bargain them instead of getting you and Maro thrown off the ship?
All right, there you go.
Okay.
She met my mom before Kia did and was on the ship with her.
You want to kill your mom. What is that going to do for
And
you?
you know how I do that? Talking to Karina. I'm signing up. And I go to
Oh
the
my God.
Gideon goes to the kitchen and signs up herself and Nakia.
God. Oh my
If I
God.
see my name on that sign-up sheet, Gideon, I swear I'll kill you myself.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Can we stop with the attempted murder for 10
Absolutely.
seconds?
Okay. Listen.
You
I'm
hear
just
a voice
saying,
come over
I'm
the
not going
speaker
to that
say,
group.
"We're landing. Brace yourselves." As Lusso has gone to the front of the ship, I'm gonna start pulling everyone in here. Babe, if you want to hop over to the Mondiak map, we're heading in. Come on over, everyone. So, we now peer out over the side of the airship to see this large mountain range, and you all come to see this the crater of this unnamed location. It has got like several large lakes of hot springs. You can like see the steam rising from it. As you all like head in, you can see that it's also like this giant orange spot on an otherwise like completely like enclosed with snow map. So it's very easy to see. You see that there's one other ship there. Actually, sorry, two other ships there currently. And 3 outposts, 4 cabins, 1 estate, and then something that looks vaguely like hot springs. Now, does anyone do anything? This is your final chance. Does anyone do anything before they land?
I want to see if there is a spare deck of cards on the ship. that I can grab.
Many. This is a ship full of
Okay.
gamblers.
Great. I just need to grab 1 deck of cards.
Okay, yeah, you just grab a random deck of cards.
Yep.
Okay, you now have 1 deck of cards.
Awesome.
So, Ula, I'm gonna pass it off to you now. This is it. This is time. How would you? How do you prepare? How do you prepare? This is it. It's the time, right? Like you got called up. You suddenly, Emiloth is always. Oh, you knew it. Emiloth was always wrong. Lusso was gonna come back. And now it's like your time. You've been waiting for this. So what does this look like?
Okay, so this is when I just like order everyone to like look your best, like polish everything off, like like telling like I make sure like Lucio's place is like extra clean and shiny, just making it more better. I mean, yeah, so I'm like telling Emiloth to get ready, Papiria, Regan, the whole crew.
And then like you see like Ula usually wears like, you know, a suit and stuff, but they're thinking, well, because I was relaying to everybody else what Luso said, like, you know, keeping everyone at arm's length. So it's like Ula is actually wearing their armor this time that like hugs to their like beautiful body. You know, like they have like this like silky like scarf and stuff like inside, and it's just like they have their boots on, and then like they also brought out, can I say the weapon?
Yes, please.
So they brought out their halberd out, and it's like this really nice looking long blade, and then like the, I don't even know what it's called, like the part where they like hold it, like it's wrapped around like feathers, and it's like, I don't know, it just looks really really beautiful. So yeah, they have it on their side, telling everybody to ready up and like wait for like, you know, at the gate or whatever. So that's what I tell everybody to do.
Yeah, so here's my number one question. So there is like 2 parking spots for ships outside of the gates, and then there's one
shit.
directly next to Luso's estate. Did you give him
Mhm.
that parking spot? Or are you making him park at the gates?
Oh shit. No, I'm gonna just to make sure like it's him, I'm gonna make him park at the gates.
Okay. All right.
I just want to make sure. I'm just gonna make sure, but you know, if not, I'm just
No,
gonna.
I love that. Let me move everyone to where they need to be then. Get
Okay.
outside. You've not been let in yet. Go. Be gone. All right. Oh my god, I have to put out all of the other NPCs. I love that. Okay, so you are fully shocked when a ship that was even nicer than Luso's, like the nicest ship you've ever seen, rolls up. It is this beautiful airship rimmed with like copper and just like the most beautiful like cherry wood you've ever seen in your life. It's like a craftsman dream. You see it come soaring in. Roll a history check for me.
Oh, come on, Ula baby. All right. History, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, where are you? Where are you? Oh, I found. Is it the little? Oh, click to roll stat. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got this, bestie.
And then do I just roll it? Just
Absolutely.
press roll?
A 13. Okay. Ooh, a 13. Not bad. All right.
Not too bad.
So, this ship is landing, and you recognize it. On the side of the ship is the same insignia that the person who came and visited you a year and a half ago, you know what I'm talking about, was wearing as sort of like a metal pin on their suit.
Ula's like, oh no.
So, you're pretty confident that Luso will at least know of like your relative failure on that job, or you know,
course he
many
would
other
know.
things. Yep, probably.
Yep, of course he would know. I was like, shit, like, does he know? Yeah, he probably knows. Fuck.
Absolutely. But you see the ship begin to land. You can kind of see even through like the little window of the landing ship that 1, yes, it is Luso there, and 2, yes, Luso looks fucking pissed. You made him park outside with not in his parking spot. For sure. But the ship begins to land. How's everyone else's reaction to the landing on the ship? Are you all excited? You all like, you're like, you know what, I'm actually just gonna stay inside the ship the entire time? Are you where is
Brian
everyone?
does not trust anywhere that we are going with Luso. So she's like ready to go see what the fuck is happening at this like hideout of his.
Okay. Yeah. So you're
Can
out on
we
the
see the
deck.
hot
Who else
springs?
is out with Brian on the deck?
I'll
I
go
think
out
I
with
am.
Brian.
Yeah, I think.
I'm jaded, but I want to see.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
And then Ula, where are you standing? Like at like the gate, like because there's like a balcony on the edge of the gate. Are you standing out on that balcony?
Yes, that's
Okay,
where I'm
can I get
gonna.
a perception check from you, Winona?
Yes, you can. Give me one moment. You said perception?
Yes, bestie, I did.
So many nat.
Nat
Oh my god!
one.
Another nat one.
Why are
You
we
have
surprised?
inspiration. You have inspiration.
I
You have
do have
inspiration.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. I got inspiration. I do. I'm just.
If you want to use it, if you want to use it, I don't want to influence you more.
Yeah, I'll use it. I'll use it. I feel like it's an important place to try.
Oh! Well,
Not only do you see, I think you also must like know. Winona, the ship is landing. You're hoping it's landing at something that's relatively safe haven. You could
Yeah.
really use that.
Yeah, I can.
Just in that moment of hope, your eyes cross out over this crater as the ship is landing. And at the same time, you feel the thud of the ship sort of landing on the ground just as you become ground bound, which is not a phrase. You know, you hit the, honestly, I think it's like the first time you're like touching down on the ground of
Mm,
Acrimon
mhm,
for the first time in your life, because at least in Terrapine you were like you docked at like the turtle. You didn't even touch the floor.
mhm.
You hit the ground. And at the same time, you feel your body sort of resonate with that groundedness. You feel your heart drop with it down through your stomach as you gaze across this expanse up to this gated entrance. This single building here at the top. This guard tower, a balcony on it. One person. Your person.
Yeah.
That you haven't seen in 12 years. Ula, do you want to describe what Winona sees when she sees you for the first time?
So, before my hair would used to be really really short, but then now you see like their hair flowing with purple and pink hair, and then like you see like their side shave on there. You see them holding like a halberd with like armor on themselves, something that you're not used to seeing like confident in themselves. And then like
Yeah.
you see like the pink scrunchie on the wrist while they're very standing still, very stern.
Oh fuck.
And you remember those purple eyes.
Oh fuck. I don't think I can leave the ship.
Do you say that out loud, Rona?
Yeah, but very quietly.
Brian was standing right next to you. We
Yeah.
established that.
Yeah.
What's wrong? What happened?
Nothing. I'm just really overwhelmed.
Okay. Do you want
By
someone to stay
touching.
with you? I can stay with you if you want.
No, I'm just shocked. Oh no, not now. Not now.
Oh no, what's going on?
You see that that person. Right.
So I need to roll a perception check for this, Katie May.
No, once someone's pointed it out, it's pretty
Okay.
straightforward.
All right, I'll follow. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, continue, Winona.
I just. My childhood best friend is the one that's greeting us, and I haven't seen them in 12 years.
So when Brian looked at the person that Winona was pointing at,
Brian, you look across. What is
she said,
what is the first sentence you think to yourself?
she doesn't just think it, she says it.
What does she say?
She says, "That fucking weasel is your best friend from childhood?"
And
Are
with that,
you
we're gonna
kidding
take
me?
a 5-minute break.
What the Let's go!
Welcome back, God Slayers. I hope you've buckled your seatbelts while we were gone. I saw you almost fall out of the car when I did those first 3 chaoses. Now it's surely the players who will be wounding you for the rest of this evening. Just kidding. I might have a few more tricks up my sleeve. We'll find out. So,
Let's
we're
do our
heading back
dice
in.
giveaway winner really quick.
Well, Melody, congratulations! Oh my God,
Let's go.
Also, congratulations on making very good playlists. I listened to your Ystera one while I was writing the post-temple fic. That's a fun fact. I love community playlists. And so that's my fun fact. Enjoy your dice, sweet beans. With that, I think we're prepared to hop right back into causing trouble. And I'm just getting a, yeah. Oh, Brian had caused trouble right before break. Oh, okay. Oh, by calling someone's childhood best friend a weasel? All right. So, Winona, you are in this like incredibly just like heart moment
Yeah.
of like seeing your childhood best friend for the first time in years. And then your new best friend over here goes, "Oh, you mean that fucking weasel?" And that's where we come back. You are reeling in this moment. Winona, how are you taking it?
Brian, what the fuck?
No, Winona, listen. I'm sorry. It's a long story.
How? You know what? I don't even.
No, you should have your moment. You should. Are you staying on the ship or are you gonna? What's the?
I mean, I think I have to go. I think I can't. I haven't seen them. They just kind of left, and I haven't fully unpacked that yet. And here we are, 12 years later, and here they fucking show up. They fucking show up. I'm not.
12 years? They left 12 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gideon, you're standing next to Nakia and you hear her pick up her Simpacks and go, "Yeah. Hey. Yeah, no, I am. Wait, are you here? Oh my God, come see me." Oh, she hung up.
Who is that? Are they cool?
What? No, what? No.
What? Who was that?
Just a guild member.
Okay.
Oh. It's not my business.
What?
The guild member's name is Emiloth Lockett.
Oh, like Lovey Locket? And they get along great, and it's not a problem. Okay. Well, not our problem.
Not a problem. We cut back now to the Brian Winona scene.
Winona's just gonna start kind of pacing and trying to figure out like What, like, am I upset? Am I sad? Am I happy? I don't know how I feel. Um, um,
You're trying to figure
um,
this out as the literal ramp starts
yeah,
like coming down
yeah.
from the ship, and like Luso is like starting to walk off of it.
Oh, um,
I think it's a little bit do or die right now.
okay, yeah, yeah.
Did they see you? Did you like have like an eye contact moment?
No, I think that Ula's on like boss brain.
Captain, yeah.
Mhm.
No, I definitely saw them, but they did not see me. So I don't know if I just kind of show up. Like, would it equally be weird? They kind of just left, so I don't know if they care. But like, I'm really excited to see that they're still alive. I kind of thought they maybe. I don't know what my brain is doing.
Okay, well, I can tell you that they've been at least running some jobs for the last several years, and apparently they're running things for Luso. So
Oh, okay.
I hop now to Ula. Ula, Luso has like walked down the ramp and started walking to the gate. What are you doing?
Oh, I start to like head down. Or is there like a thing where I can just like open?
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
walk back down the ramp. You could hop over the edge. It's a 10-foot drop, and I'm sure you'd land on your feet.
Yeah, I'll be fine. You know, let me be cool. I'll just hop off.
Just kind of hop
Yeah,
right
yeah, yeah.
over. You kind of like use the halberd to like land on the ground. Liza, I will not be answering you right now, and we will. The halberd kind of like hits it on the ground, and then you land firmly right underneath it. You feel kind of like there's a wave of like you can see the little blades of grass kind of like there's like a wind to it as Ula lands. And you watch Luso walk up to you, and I think it's one of the
Yeah, the
you know,
little like
very,
big like
very,
captain.
yeah. You guys grab each other's wrists. It's like the most firm, like, and I think Luso just says to you, "How's the kingdom?"
Beautiful.
That's what I like to hear. Let's head inside. Luso kind of like looks back to everyone and kind of like waves for them to step off the ship.
So I stand there just to see each and everybody who's coming in and guard
yes.
with my halberd next to me.
Yep. So what's the order? Y'all are leaving the ship, besties?
I can go first.
I'm gonna
Katie
leave
is
it
the
right
bonus
after
person.
Winona.
Yeah. Nakia like links arms with you and is like pulling you along.
I think Gideon does. I don't know how to describe it other than like a bitch strut where they're just like trying to look cool with Nakia as they're walking next to each other.
I do think you both do look like fairly cool. You're like the first ones off the ship. You're an authority figure. When Nakia whispers to you, "Hey, if Emiloth asks, we're not friends with anyone else on the ship."
Okay. Gideon just plays along.
Except
Goes,
for
okay.
except for Ystera, of course. And leads you back down. Who's next?
I can go down next.
Yeah, I think you hop down next. I think that Ophiolise is like right in stride with you. As you head down, of course, as your sacred guardian, she would do exactly that. So yeah, she's there standing next to you. Second in line. Ophiolise, like as you're walking down, says, "Let me know if you need anything while we stay here."
Are you gonna follow me the whole all the time? Like, are we? Yeah, you are. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yes, I will. Thanks. Thank you.
I am not following you. I'm simply guarding you.
Yeah. It's just gonna take some time to get used to. It's all. Thank
Responsibility does take some getting used to.
you.
You are correct.
Yeah. We'll unpack that later.
Do you need me to unpack your luggage?
Oh no!
Oh
I
my
don't know.
God.
No, you've done so much. Thank you. You're doing great.
Yes. I am. Let us go. Uh, and you guys are next off the ramp. Who's next?
I think I'm gonna hide amongst the Derby girls.
Perfect, because you want to know who's also doing that?
Ooh.
Oh, love me. Because you like go to hide with the Derby girls and you like hear them talking about it. Everyone starts standing around and Levy's going, "No, I saw their ship, and if their ship is here, they're definitely here. If they're here, it's pain time. So I don't. Should I stay on this? Should I stay on the ship? I should stay on the. Oh my god, they're gonna hear that I fucked up a ship. Oh my god." And Trinity kind of like claps her arm on Levy and says, "Hey, we're not leaving this ship unattended. Guard the damn ship." He says, "Yeah, no, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go. I'll just guard the ship, right? Of course, because that would keep it safe. Have a good harvest festival, everyone."
Oh,
Brian takes more psychic damage at the mention of the Harvest Festival.
do you want me to bring you treats back or anything back? Have a good time? Do you need somebody to guard you?
I just want you to have fun. So have fun.
Oh, okay.
See you later, Winona.
Okay, bye.
And then she leaves. So and then Trinity turns to you and says, "Wait, why are you hiding in the middle?"
Cause I want to be with the squad. You know, we
Well,
haven't.
you're clearly lying, but I don't care. Everyone
Oh,
stand tall so no one notices
okay.
Winona.
Okay, thank you so much.
So the Derby girls walk off next. Can I get a perception check and a stealth check? A perception check from Ula and a stealth check from Winona.
Hell yeah. Perception, you said?
Please, God.
Yeah, let me turn off the cinematic. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
A
What'd you get?
21, Winona. A 21, Winona. Must you?
Hold the front door. Wait.
Ula, please. I'm
How
begging you.
long will I be hiding?
Where's
I'm
my
obsessed with
Oh,
Cheetah's
perception. Okay, sorry.
singing tonight. It's so good.
Oh my god.
Okay, gonna roll.
A 17. Not enough, bestie. You have an inspiration if you want to press your luck, but you have to beat a 21, which means you would have to roll an 18 or better.
So sorry. Well, I know it's just been through a lot, you know. Can't handle that.
You know what?
Screaming.
I'm just gonna let it
crying.
play out. I'll just let it play out. It's okay.
Perfect. I love that deeply. So, you're girl bossing it, Winona. You're killing it. You managed to duck down in between the swath of intimidating-looking Derby girls, and just kind of keep your head like a little bit like ducked to the side as you pass on by. You kind of, I think you realize who they are, Ula, which is why you don't like count heads as much.
Yeah.
I think that there's a part of you that's like, okay, well, I guess the Derby girls were hired for this because you like know vaguely of their reputation. And you're like, but it's also like weird because Luso has never interacted in any sort of business capacity with them. So you're like, it's like, why are the Cheetah girls and Michael Jordan on this ship together?
Truly.
There's a little like cognitive dissonance, which you're like, okay, I guess. So you watch the Derby girls come on and pass. Who's next? Karina and Shade come running down the ship as well. They immediately, I think like they're actually having like kind of like a moment between themselves in a way that like theater kids enable each other to have terrible moments where they're like, this is the ground.
Can I see them?
Oh my god, this is our first time on the ground. Yeah, you see two people stop on the bottom of the ramp so no one else can get off. And go,
Do I
I've never-
recognize?
I've never been on
Karina?
the ground. Yes, you do. Karina comes to stop at the bottom of this ramp. And your friend from the orphanage, Karina Kinnear, is sitting there like alligator tears. Fully on the bottom, like
Things
I
haven't
never
changed.
thought I'd even like touch the ground. And it's just so I feel really like liberated, you know.
Ula is just clutching their halberd and is like just putting their forehead to it and is like,
Are you trying to evade detection?
I'm just trying to be like, yeah, don't. I hope you don't recognize me.
I'm gonna roll a d20 just to see how self-aware Karina's being today.
Karina, please.
An 8? Nah, she's just like we should get some of the like the stuff that's here and like put it in little jars that we can keep in our room, Jade. And Jade's like, yeah, no, yeah. And Karina's cool, so you do that. Jade's like, no, I will. As they walk past. Who does that leave to step off the ship, besties?
Brian.
Oh, that's unfortunate because guess what? I also just realized people are still on the ship. Left on the ship is Yaldek and Ystera, who are standing next to each other, and Morrow, who has been standing by themselves. Morrow looks around and realizes like what company she's fucking stuck with, and she just fucking books it off the ramp. Yep. So, like Ula, you watch like this very like tall picture. Roll a history check for me. You might know Morrow Graham.
Okay. Will do. History. I love this multiverse stuff. It's so cool.
Right? I'm having a good time.
Oh my.
A 3? Yeah, no, you can't. I don't think you recognize Morrow on first glance.
Who's this tall person?
Yep, very, very tall, very picturesque,
Mhm.
just kind of struts right by you. But like, if you're like marking threats as everyone walks by, you're like, oh,
Yeah. Yep, definitely.
definitely for sure.
Noted.
And then, I think that leaves Brine. Are you trying to wait for them to step off, or are you just gonna? What you doing?
I think she kind of looks at Ystera and Yaldek and kind of like gestures as if to be like, after you. Like, whoever wants to go can go.
Ystera gives you kind of like a look of suspicion, but then she nods to Yaldek. And there's like a moment where you're like, wait, like Yaldek was definitely waiting for her word to act. I think you kind of like pick that up, and then they head down the ramp together.
I'll bring up the rear.
Ula, you are kind of watching everyone walk by, and there's two very exciting things that happen all at once. The first thing that's cool that happens to you is you're walking down and like it hits you. You're like, oh, holy shit. That's the Fidelity Guildmaster.
It's
that Emiloth was talking about. It's Ystera Pressfield. And you would know her as the one of the most legendary assassins of Isis Fidelity.
I sure do. So I'm like, it's kind of like Ula like fangirling a little bit, you know, because it's like I know of these people, and it's like I know the work that they've done, you know, like it's just like, and then like I see Ystera pass by, and I said, Guildmaster Ystera, as I bow.
Yeah, and her head sort of snaps over to you as she like realizes it, and she kind of bows her head as well, and she like looks you over because she's trying to remember if she's met you. And she realizes she hasn't, and so I think there is a bit where she's like, oh man, this person kind of is like a step up. She's like, It's lovely to meet you.
Like, Ula is so shocked that I can't even say anything.
Thank you for
Yes,
letting us into
Guildmaster.
your home.
Of course, Guildmaster. Please. And then, like, shows them where to go.
And then, like, you gesture and Ystera kind of walks past as you watch Ystera walk past, and then your head snaps back.
And you hear Brian say, wow, you are capable of being polite then.
Oh,
Do
it's
remember
you!
me? Yeah.
So,
How long have you been Luso's pet? Were you in his pocket when we had that whole thing? It's interesting.
sorry, this is Nico laughing, not Ula laughing. Ula's just like, I could swing this halberd at your face. So, do you have the Kinkiller blade? Do you?
No, I don't have it.
Huh.
Do
Unfortunate.
you have it? Did you get it back? Because that would be impressive, I have to say.
Ula just shrugs.
Oh my
Just
god,
with her
can I
toothy
roll an
grin.
insight check, please? Cam, are you listening?
Sorry, what nonsense are you getting up to?
Can I roll an insight check, please?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a deception check. Sweet
Gotcha.
Ula.
Where's my insight?
Where's deception? Oh, I see it.
Wait, I don't see insight.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I found it. I just can't read.
Oh, fuck
So
me.
sorry,
Great.
Bessie.
Great news.
I have a 10. 10's for me.
All right, Brian, what are we looking at
10.
for you?
A whole 4. It was not a critical failure. It was just a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can't tell whether or not Ula managed to get the Kinkiller blade back.
Nope.
Well, thanks for letting us stay, I guess. I'm sure that you didn't have a choice since Luso is technically the captain of the ship now.
Sure. And then just stares blankly at you and just points to welcome you in.
Great. She doesn't turn her back to them. She like kind of does like a sideways walk.
I
and then
just keep
kinda, like,
staring at you.
walks
with my-
It's very I will face God and walk backward into hell, except she's just like
Yeah.
at Ula and like walking backwards to catch up with the rest of the group.
Wow. Well, with everyone off the ship now, I think Luso is like welcoming you all in, right? And so Luso is kind of waxing poetic as you all walk in. You know, he's kind of giving you the history of the place, right? He's like, well, found this crater back when I was sailing. It's actually one of the perfect trajectories of all 3 kind of prominent locations. Kurthus has its rotation circuit around this location. Terrapine is the exact same amount of miles from here as Mirage City is. It is the perfect apex. Around 20 years ago, I actually had a very specific tree pulled from the Arena Empire and brought over here. Yes, I brought a whole tree over here, and that's actually because it is one of 2 known trees that actually repels the presence of certain flux. So, this is relatively safe as any compound that's not run by a major government in Acrimon is. So, I guess we're... Luso looks at Jenny and goes, partying for the Harvest Festival. So, my estate is in the back over there. I assume that drinks are still there. Kind of looks over at you, Ula. Perfect. So we can head there. I can get some drinks poured. We can get some food cooked. Otherwise, there are 4 cabins that are around the estate, if anyone would like to stay at those. And there's like a pause, and at that point, Song speaks up and says, yeah, actually, I think Falrun, I would actually love to take one of those and spend some recovery time if no one else minds.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
for it.
Yes. Yeah, perfect. Cool. And so yeah, you kind of like tell them that they can take one. So they're gonna take the far back cabin. And then you kind of watch Ula like Lusso turns and like gives you just like a bit of a look in a way that tells you like his next statement is going to be pointed. And then he turns back to the rest of the group and says, and I have several rooms in my chateau, and of course you're all welcome to stay on the ship. So 3 extra cabins, the estate. Where would everyone like to stay for the evening?
Can Ula say, like, I can also volunteer my place as well, if anybody needs more room?
Yeah, Gideon and I let's fucking take a cabin. That sounds sick.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
So you did say that the drinks were in your estate, right?
We can have drinks brought wherever you'd like, Current.
Is Kern or Brian near me?
I think Current is. I think Current's somewhere near the Derby girls, as she tries to move further and further from Ophelia.
Where did
try
I
to
go?
sneak
Oh
around?
shoot! Let me
Hold on.
let
Oh,
me
there I
let me move real quick or just
Oh, yes,
be
please.
by.
Why can't my person move? Come here. I know.
Oh, no.
I know na. I know na. Okay.
There you go. You're free, bestie. Yeah. So does anyone else call a cabin?
Where are
I'm
you
right
staying?
here. I'm right here next to you. I'm right.
Where?
I was thinking of taking it in Lusso's estate.
Ooh, it sounds. Okay.
And with any luck, hopefully we'll stay on the ship. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably not.
Probably not, though, right?
Ophelia leans in and says, I am of the firm opinion that the sovereign heir is worthy of her own cabin if you'd like me to speak up on your behalf.
Oh, yeah, you know
Oh,
what?
no,
I'm just
if you-
gonna fucking. I'm gonna go back to the ship.
Wait, Winona, you're gonna. Why the ship?
I cannot tell you right now. But
I also take note of people who leaves.
Yeah, you do. That's suspicious as hell. That's more likely to get Winona caught. Winona just doesn't know it.
I'm just gonna hide behind between Kara and Jenny, and she's like, okay, all right, I'm just gonna.
Winona, are you hiding?
Jenny says,
No,
hey,
no.
you just say the fucking word and I will cause a massive distraction.
What is
Please.
happening?
Nothing.
I have
Don't
no
worry.
idea. I'm just like ready to start a fight.
No fighting.
Winona, do you want to hide it in my room?
I mean, yes, sure.
You seem like you said you're not hiding, but you seem this is kind of hiding behavior.
I'm just really anxious, you know.
Okay.
New people.
Well, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to hang out. I mean, I was gonna we can get one of Ruben Lisso's estate.
Okay.
Have some drinks and
Okay.
yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'll stay. Nope, it's just me. Don't worry
Just
about
playing.
it. Just shh,
No,
it's
we're
fine.
just playing.
Splendid.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay. I'll stay in one of the rooms in Lisso's estate. Why not?
Me too. You owe me a nice time. Yaldek says this.
I think Brian kind of approaches behind Yaldek and just says, I'll stay wherever there's room.
Yeah, but just make sure you can hang.
Was that Nakia?
No, that was Yaldek saying
Oh,
that
that was
to you.
Yaldek.
If we're gonna party,
Brian?
you have to like bring the energy, you know?
Yeah,
Otherwise
y'all
you
need
can
some
go
good
mope in
vibes.
us. Thank you. I do. Do you still see? I have a little fract. That's you.
I'm sorry. I'll make you a drink. It'll be fine.
I'll take 3 and then we'll start talking about it. There's like a pause and then Ystera says, I'll take one of the cabins.
By yourself?
Do you say that?
I think she says it real quiet.
Brine quiet or actual quiet?
Actual quiet.
Okay. Thank you. my heart rate is so fast right now. And so that's 3 cabins. Is anyone taking no, because Song and Falra, Ystera, Nakia, and Gideon. There's 1 left. All right. At that point, Karina says, "I will kind of treat this as a play retreat, and I'll take the last one. I'll get a lot of my creative writing done."
Karina's like, I'm here for the writer's residency. Let's go.
Exactly.
Let's do
This
it.
is
I'm
cool.
ready.
I don't care. All right. So I guess anyone who wants to stay at a cabin can go look at theirs if they would so choose. Otherwise, you're welcome to head back to my estate with me. More so, there is a hot springs right off to your left, right here. So kind of gestures as this huge hot spring area. And says, and oh, you don't mind cooking dinner with me, do you?
Nope. I got you, Captain.
Then we'll cook dinner, and it would be an honor to serve you a Terrapinion feast for Harvest Festival. All right. Well, we'll reconvene for that in an hour's time.
All right.
And then there's just sort of like we can do whatever. Okay. And there's just kind of like this stutter as everyone kind of like comes to a stop right here in the center of this estate. And I say, besties, box open. What are you doing?
Has Ystera already gone to the cabin, or is she still out here with everybody standing?
Yeah, you can kind of tell that she's kind of staying to watch how things shake out before she walks away.
Okay. I think I want to approach Ystera and I'm gonna kind of be acting like I am, I don't know, nursing sore legs a bit.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna just be like, "Hey, Ystera, can I ask you a question?"
Of course. Current, what's up?
When you still were under Simpira, and when you were getting trained and things like that, did you ever have to, I don't know, maybe train under or with Nakia?
I did not train Nakia, no, but we were trained at the same time.
Okay. Because I guess Luceau is having her kind of train me a little bit to get me up
That
to
was
par
my
with,
instruction.
yeah, I think she's trying to kill me. And I don't know what I did wrong. But my feet have been bleeding since this morning, and I don't know if I can do that at 7 a.m. I It's a lot, and I don't know if it's because this is how it's supposed to be, or if she just really doesn't like me.
Roll the deception check of your fucking life.
Perfect.
Winona, are you still using current to hide?
I absolutely am.
Great.
Current, please.
Wait, it never showed up for me. What is it?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's a
Nope.
A 4?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't mean to scare you, but she does have a +5 to insight. So
I got nothing.
a 21. Current.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I to you?
Well, I like to think you're more towards friend and leader than acquaintance. I mean, you are one of my guild leaders.
Current. I am your guild master.
Yes.
And I will not tolerate disrespect.
Well, of course not.
So then why would you disrespect me by not lying, but by having the audacity to do it so poorly in front of me?
Well, you see, that's what we're trying to work on here. We're trying to get me better at these things. So, and I have to practice. So, practice makes perfect.
I'm not a practice dummy. Go find someone who has time to lose.
Yeah. Um, I apologize. I will let Nikia know to direct me to somebody else to try to lie to.
I'm happy to
You
forget
to
this
waste your
incident,
time. I
Current.
apologize. Yeah, can we just maybe pretend that this never happened?
She just gives you a solemn nod. And then she
And
just looks at you.
I'm just gonna go have a great rest of the festival.
Yeah, the festival. Yes.
Great, 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 great. Fuck, I'm gonna kill Nikia. I'm gonna kill her.
Okay, meanwhile, we cut to Gideon. You are like 20 feet behind this, and Nikia is literally standing as you being like, this is gonna be so fucking funny. Watch this. Nikia says, I've never seen a single person successfully lie to Ystera. And I'm sure this is not going to be the first. And then you watch that crash and burn like a car accident in slow motion as Nikia is cackling next to you.
I've never seen Current eat so much shit. I feel so bad.
Oh, I know.
Wow. That
And you
didn't
think
even.
one person asks her if she has a card, and suddenly she's giving it away. See?
Did she give you her card?
No, what I'm saying is she can't even tell a single lie. So, like, okay.
You were gonna have to help her. You'll have to help her. Oh.
I know,
she's
that's why
gonna be
I'm
the
a guild
greatest.
master. What?
Okay. She's gonna be fantastic. Once she's been trained.
Yeah, because I'm training her.
It's not going well. Did you see that? Oh,
We just
man.
have to establish a baseline so that she understands how much she needs to grow. And Brian, I actually think you're
How
overhearing
far
all
away
of
am
this.
I from them?
They're pretty far away from you. They're outside of your shot so that Nikia can laugh as loud as she wants to. But I think Brian hears all of that. And especially since you were like on your way over, Brian. I would like another stealth check from Winona and another perception check from Ula, please, as people begin to disperse and the crowds begin to thin out.
Please.
Let's go. Come on, Ula baby.
Oh my fucking god.
What is it? Perception for me?
Yeah, perception check from you.
Perception for me? Okay.
17.
Fuck. Okay. Perception,
See if
come
you can
on,
get this
baby.
together. Just Winona's just playing professional hide and seek to avoid this emotional confrontation. A
Fuck.
15, so close. 2 points away, bestie.
Damn it.
Yeah, so
on.
Ula, I think you're like left to start like walking with Luceau back to the estate. So yeah, he kind of pulls you along and he just starts like walking through like what you know, he's like, okay, so we'll pull this wine out, you know, we'll do this, we'll get this.
Okay.
Because like he is the type who will like get his hands down and dirty in these particular instances. So he does sound like he's genuinely going to cook this meal with you. Regan's nowhere
Hell yeah.
to fucking be seen.
No.
Which you are
What the fuck? Are you coming?
it's fine. I think that until you instruct them otherwise, they're all each at their watchtowers. So you
Yeah,
can call
good.
them down as need be. You
Okay.
think, but if you look up at the watchtower Emiloth's supposed to be at, they're not there. So huzzah.
Where's Papiria at though? Are they
Papiria is
also
at
there?
the
Where's she at?
Papiria is at the very far watchtower that's actually out with the
Oh, I see.
out more
Good.
towards this. The reason that she stays there is because it's the farthest away from the tree that repels flux.
true.
So if I'm arranging the class correctly, that leaves Luceau heading up to the estate. That leaves
I am
Ula
following
heading up to
Luceau
the
into-
estate. Yaldex estate bound. Let's see. Who else is heading estate wise?
I am, and are you coming too, Nuna? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bold. All right. Jenny's gonna follow you, Winona, because she kind of gets the feeling that there's some drama about to happen, and she does want to be involved. I think that Ophialise would then also be heading to the estate, but I think she's gonna stay guard outside. Karina and Shade begin heading towards their little cabin. They get the middle one because they're the center of attention, I think. Which I love. Actually, no, I'm gonna give them this far one. You can have this far one, you two. And then yeah, Maro's gonna head up to the estate. Nakia and Gideon, where are you two bound?
I think we're going where the action is, so probably the estate for now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I think Gideon wants to talk to Ystera at some point. I've just been nervously staring at her on and off the whole day. But
Yeah, and she's not
whenever-
really like looked at you. I don't think that she's like recognized that at all. I think she actually avoids your gaze quite a bit most of the time.
Oh,
So
interesting.
but I think if you're like looking at Ystera, you're looking at her a lot. You notice that Ystera turns to walk towards the cabin because I think she's gonna post up in the center one, and Brian follows her.
I'm just gonna let that happen. I'm not getting in the middle of that. I'll talk to her later.
Perfect. All right. So let's I am just as a human being in general very interested to hear Winona tell me Winona's stealth strategy for avoiding detection while inside at a house party.
I think Winona's gonna pull the classic, because I mean, like, Winona's not afraid of a good party. She loves a good party. She misses nights at Huntress, but there'll be some times where maybe she's feeling a little anxious about like going into the ring to fight. And so what does she do? She finds a bathroom tucked away and hides. So Winona's gonna go take a fat piss and never leave.
Oh my god! Bestie!
Okay, I can't do that. I can't. Well, because I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, it's not that like I'm afraid of
Mhm.
Ula. I am
Mhm.
afraid of having to unpack 12 years of where the fuck have you been and why didn't you say anything? And wow, like you're my closest person in so many ways, and you just disappeared. And then ever since then, my parents died, and here I am gotta confront you again. I don't know. After, seeing like, friends almost die and trying to kill a guild master, I don't know if I've got the emotional capacity for one more thing. And so, I mean, I guess I will probably try my best to sit in the bathroom for as long as possible. Let's be
Incredible.
real.
I love that. So we get okay. So we get all right. Someone who's still on that screen. Tell me who all went to the cabin. We've got Gideon, Nikia went to the cabin, to the estate. Who else? Who else is there? We got Nikia at the estate. Who other? What other NPCs made it there? We got Nikia. We got Yaldek. We've got, of course, Luso. We got Maro. We got Jenny, because Jenny wanted in the drama. Zeslia and Trinity are going to be there again. And I think that's everybody. So I'm going to pull everybody who decided to go there onto Luso's estate.
Let's go.
So come on over. The people who decided to do that were current. So pull to my level. Ula, come on over. Gideon, you are following the drama. Come on by. And Winona, you are coming to the trouble, so come on by as well. So the funny thing, Luso's estate, it's this one right here. So, all right. I think the besties are here. Did you all make it? Welcome, besties. So
I'm
welcome to
also
Luso's
checking the
estate.
people who are coming in too, if that's okay for Ula, just to.
Yeah. Yes. Winona, you are trying to go inside to hide in the bathroom, and you see there are several windows, but also Ula's standing at the door, like greeting everyone as they walk in. So, what's the strategy here? Jenny says, "Is now the time for the distraction?"
I don't want to start off with a ruckus.
No,
think I have to-
no. I'll go. You're avoiding the hot one, right? You're avoiding the hot one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just go hit on the hot one, and then you sneak in.
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Do you want me to throw a potion at the hot one?
No, don't do that.
Those
Don't
are the
do
only
that.
two ideas I have. Gideon, you come up to walk through the door, and Ula is standing there. How do you two greet each other?
Hello there.
Hello.
I bow.
Gideon bows back. Like, not sure. Are you Luso's captain, or is Luso your captain?
Luso is my captain. It's nice to meet you. What is your name?
I'm Gideon Osmond. And you're...
I am Captain Ula. Nice to meet you.
Oh. Nikia, who's standing next to Gideon.
And who are you? Staring at them.
Nikia's face has gone very like icy. And he says, "I'm Nikia of Fidelity."
Oh, a Fidelity member, I see.
Yeah, actually, Em and I are really good friends.
And then you see Ula just like, I see. And then just stares like Nakia up and down.
I love your place. You should
Just keep
remember it.
staring.
Let's go, Nick. Let's go. And it kind of links arms with Gideon and just brings Gideon inside.
Gideon confused. He's like, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I love your place.
Yeah, it's
I like-
awesome.
Have a good time.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Pulled away.
Yeah.
And then Ophiolise tells you, Current, that that she's gonna stand out guard for a little while just to make sure that the ship wasn't followed. And that leaves Current, Jenny, and Winona standing off behind. I'm gonna pull you all now. I'm gonna pull you now and say that you're behind the fucking tree over here, away from sight. All just literally
And then I said,
feet away.
and then it was like, I could have sworn people were coming. I thought, you know, like, in their head, like,
Yeah,
I
that
could've
more
sworn
people
there
were gonna
more
come out
people.
here. Yeah.
Just go. I have to face my fears. Just go.
I could turn. Hey, I was gonna save this party trick for
Longer
like
I do
3
this.
hours in, but I could turn into a shark right now. Everybody loves a happy little shark. I'm sure you could just do right.
Don't
No,
do
I could say that it was one of my potions gone awry, and then we could say like, fix it, fix
No.
it.
Just let me go in last, okay?
oh, okay.
Only if I can watch from the window.
I don't care what you do.
All right, sounds like a plan, Current. Let's go.
Are you gonna be okay, Winona?
Maybe.
Do you need
As
me
long
to
as you-
tighten up your knee pads
No.
for courage? Okay, you
I
got
won't.
this.
Thank you.
You
Just
got
make
it.
sure
We're
there's
gonna
a
wait
glass of
inside.
wine waiting for me on a bottle of wine waiting for me on the
you
other
got
side.
it. The whole damn bottle's yours.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, well, we're gonna go in, and I'm gonna listen from the window. So have fun.
Yeah. You keep an eye. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then I bow. Hello. Welcome.
I bow back. So many people keep bowing at me. I don't know what to do.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry. No, it's
please
just, I
make
just do it out of
way. This
respect.
is Their Majesty, Current of the Elemental
I'm-
Corps. I don't know.
No,
if you know
no. You
them.
don't. No.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
I
it's fine. It's fine.
apologize. I should have.
It's fine. Please don't encourage.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry, Your Majesty. What? May I know your name, please? If you know,
Just current.
that's
Just
okay.
current. Current's great.
Current. Lovely to meet you. Welcome. And
Oh, I'm
you
Jenny. Do you have the
are
same
all
ears as my friend? I've never. No, I'm sorry. That's so weird.
I'm sorry?
I've never met someone with the same ears as Zeslia. She
Do I know that name? Or
I don't know.
no,
I don't
like,
think that name does sound familiar to you.
Okay, good. Okay,
Um,
just making sure. Oh,
And
Oh,
and
really?
and she says she literally just walked inside. She keeps her hair down though because I'll be honest, I made fun of her ears for a little bit while we were in middle school, and she did not love that, and I gave her kind of a complex, but I'm making up for it every day by being an incredible friend. Sorry. Anyways, this was Their Majesty Current, and we're gonna go inside, and everything's great.
okay. Yes, thank you. I will look out for your friend. What is their name again?
Zeslia.
Zeslia. Thank you.
She's
I appreciate
the hot one.
it. The hot one. Got it. Why, thank you. Please welcome.
Jenny doesn't too much now.
So yeah.
Current, are you heading inside?
Yeah, I was gonna stop at Will and just be like, look, we just met. We're new. Thanks.
Okay, gotcha. No worries.
And that leaves one last entrance, I believe.
Yeah.
So you're currently, I just panned back down and you are actively hiding behind the tree.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ophelia stands very still and is like, "Are you in danger?"
No, I'm not in danger. Thank you, though. I'm just gonna make my. Okay. I see you later.
Wait, excuse me.
Yeah. What?
Hiding the face like, "Hey, see ya." Just
I'm sorry.
Ula, here's the thing: is like Winona kind of tries to like make themselves smaller as they go inside, but when they do that, they completely neglect to remember the fact that their scrunchie is like on their wrist, and so when they like hold their hand up to kind of like disguise their face, it's like what you see. It's the first fucking thing you see.
I grab their arm.
Oh.
Tell me more.
Winnie? Winnie, is that you? I try to like if
I turn
Winnie.
around and I don't make eye contact with them, and I just kind of look down. And I'm like, I haven't heard that name in a really long time.
Like Ula is like so speechless. Like I just keeps looking at you and just observing that you're here right in front of them. Winnie, you're here.
You're here too.
It's been so long since I've seen you. And then you see like Ula's eyes start to like well up a little bit, you know, like
Where did you go? You didn't even say bye. You just kind of.
I'm honestly surprised you're not punching my face at the moment. So
Why would I want to? Ooh, I am
It's
mad.
been- Winnie, you're mad?
No. Yeah,
No, you have every right to
yeah.
be. No, you have every right to be. I didn't. I left. I had to. And then like, it, tries to reach out for your hands. Oh, I understand if you don't want to. Sorry. I'm just so used to holding your hand. So it was just I'm sorry.
I know.
No. I'll just put my hands behind me. I'm sorry.
No, it's not that I don't want to hold your hand. It's just been a really long time, and a lot has happened since we were adults. Like,
yes,
you leaving started a whole domino effect in my life, and I just need a little bit of time.
And then you see like Ula like stepping back like a little bit to give you like more space and says,
Don't do that. Don't. Okay.
No, you. No, it's fine. And then like you see them like toying with like the pink like scrunchie that you gave them when
you still have
we were
that?
young. What?
No.
You put your hand in your pocket?
No. I want to. It's okay.
I just put my wrist out and just like it's the only good thing that's in my life right now and reminds me of you. So
yeah, no, I gave you mine, and I mean,
do you still have the? I mean, you could have just threw it away like in lava or something, because it's not.
No,
yeah,
I have it.
You see Ula's eyes. You still have the
Yeah, I, I, so you left, and then my parents passed, and so I took my mom's scrunchie, and I sewed the little thing that you gave me into it, so I had both of you on me at all times.
Ula is like extremely shocked. It was like
I
Uncle Chance and Auntie Aurora.
you didn't know you didn't know, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no,
I was just about to ask if they're okay.
okay is a very heavy word to put on it.
Ula's thoughts are just like you just see them like kind of like staring at the door and just does like you're right there, like right like
Mm-hmm.
um so do you do you want me to leave you alone? Like I can
No.
give you your space if it's been so long and I know it's
y-
like it's
I mean, I don't know how much time we have in the same space, so I guess
yeah.
I can stop sweating for like 10 seconds and we can
Oh, here, no, I
probably
got you here. And then
oh
it
my god.
gives you like a
Okay.
little like handkerchief of theirs. It's like
Okay.
you know, pink and purple. So the
Oh.
purple or the pink
Oh.
reminds them of you. So here,
Oh.
here,
Okay.
here, just take
Okay.
this. No, but you look
Yeah.
very beautiful. Oh shit! I
Oh.
mean, I
Oh.
I oh
Um I'm gonna go inside. I will see you inside.
no,
I really have to
yes.
pee. I like really have to
Go
pee.
ahead, please.
Okay,
No, no, no.
okay,
I
cool.
understand. Go ahead. I see
Okay.
you later.
See you
Okay.
later. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
bye.
I forgot how to walk. Okay, bye.
And then Ula just like goes down to their knees and just like just wants to breathe in heavily and as steady as much as they could.
Yeah, you you steady yourself for a while and it feels like 10 minutes. It's probably nowhere near that long before the door opens and Lusso is standing there going, "Are you building a
Oh,
snowman
no. Sorry, Captain. I was just I picked up something off the floor and I just
out here?
yeah. Yeah.
Snow?
Mhm. Yeah. I'm ready to cook. Let's go.
Sounds good." And like brings you back inside. We cut now to if you will take us to Mondiak Cabins 1. We now cut to Brian has followed someone to their cabin. So we're gonna everyone start thinking about how you treated the last 30 minutes of that chateau party. You can walk around on that map, you can place yourself, you can align with any NPCs who you'd like to. Tell me who you're ready to talk to while I'm over here. You are Brian, you watch Ystera head over to this cabin and disappear inside of it. The Mondiak cabins. And you are let me know when you get here, Brian. You in my house yet?
I am standing outside of somewhere.
Yes, I
Let's
see you.
see.
Hello.
Hello.
Perfect. Brilliant.
Wait,
I
I don't want to follow you inside. Sorry, hold on. I don't want to be rude. Okay.
That would be rude. Thank you for not being rude.
No problem.
So
Light
yeah,
Brian, that's what they call me.
Yes, Brian 2.0. You are yeah, so you sort of get to this door, you watch Ystera quietly kind of disappear inside of it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Yeah, there's a long moment, and then she opens it. Yeah, she's no longer in like that sort of like guildmaster jacket, right? She's kind of taken it off, so it's just kind of like one of those little like had this tight at the sleeves, little peasant shirts, and then the rest of her look You can tell that she's actually kind of slung off like this little book bag that she was like carrying several books with her, as well as like you would actually recognize it, like her like bag from when you two were still living in the same place. So you can see those two things have been placed on the top table, and you are here with her.
Yeah, so I think Brian, like when Ystera opens the door, Brian just kind of clears her a little bit and says, hey, I don't know how much of a break are you planning on taking? Because I was thinking maybe while we're here, we could talk about the magic thing. Just, I'm feeling a little out of sorts after everything that happened, and would like a little security, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that.
Right now? Well, like, should I come back later?
No, I was about to head to the estate, but if you'd like to have your first lesson, that's fine.
I'd rather do it when you want to do it. We can do it on your schedule.
I said now was fine.
Okay, great. What do you need me to do?
She opens the door for you to step inside, and she gestures for you to join her over at the table.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah, you can take the seat next to her. Actually, she'll sit across from you. There we go. This is fine. This is
Like I would love to sit.
You are allowed to sit. All right,
Okay.
fine. Perfect. Cool. So, you are sitting at this table with her. And you're like ready for casting. But there's like this sort of long pause. And then Ystera says, pull out your knife.
My knife?
Yes.
Does it matter which knife? Okay,
Your
I'm
cheapest one.
gonna pull out my regular boy knife.
Yeah, you pull out your regular knife and you like set it out on the table. She picks it up from the table. And she kind of looks it over. She says, all right, this is a fairly normal dagger. How much did you buy it for?
I don't even remember. A couple gold, maybe?
Okay. Well, for my estimate, I'd say probably what, 3 gold?
If that, yeah.
All right. Well, she places the dagger in front of her. She says, buy it from me.
Buy it from you?
Buy it from me.
Okay. Brian's gonna lean back and like dig down in her little pouch and pull out 3 gold pieces and set them on the table. I'll trade you these 3 gold pieces for that there dagger. That there dagger.
3 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's what the price tag says.
No, this dagger, it's not worth that much.
What do you mean? That's what the tag says. That's what
Oh
I'm
my
offering.
gosh. No, there's so much wear and tear on this. Oh, no, buy it from me. I literally spaced out. No, you give her 3 gold. She sets it down. You set it down. And she looks at your 3 gold and she says, is that all you have in your bag?
We just were erasing everything that you just said.
Yes,
Cool. Okay, you're good.
wife
Okay.
swapped my head.
You're fine.
And then
It's
I
okay.
got my
I'm
swap
just
back in my
clarifying
head.
from my own brain. Okay.
I forgot that I was deciding whether or not who was gonna do the buying and who was gonna do the selling, and then I
Sure.
was thinking about
And then you got
Storage Wars, and before I
confused.
knew it, I had said the wrong thing.
Sure. Okay.
I'm sorry, that to me.
Oh my god. So she kind of squints at you. She says, no. But that's what the tag says. 3 golds, right?
I didn't think you'd come in with such a low ball offer.
I think there's a second where Brian kind of stares at Ystera, like she's confused. And then I think she feels this kind of like weird little warm sensation in her chest. And she says, you know what? I'm so sorry. You're right. And she reaches into her bag and she pulls out 7 more gold pieces and puts them on the table. She says, that looks better, right? 10 gold. Does that feel better?
No, I think it does. I didn't want you to think that I was like too offended. I just, gotta get what
No.
you're.
I'm so sorry. I should have offered you the right amount from the jump. That was my bad.
Thanks for making it right.
Absolutely. And she has this kind of like dopey little smile on her face.
Actually, do you mind? Could I have like 3 more gold pieces?
Let me see what I have. And she takes her pouch out, sets it on the table, and starts like digging through it.
Ryan, please make an Arcana check.
Mm-hmm. I can't see the rolls. Oh wait, there it goes.
It is a
15?
There's like a taste of copper in your mouth that you are beginning to recognize, but it comes and goes quickly. And Ystera, like the reason you forget it is because Ystera reaches out and she places a hand over yours. And it like snaps you back too. You were that 3 gold?
And I think the warm sensation in her chest kind of rapidly dissipates. And she looks down at the several 10 pieces of gold that are kind of on the table in front of her now. And she looks down at the pouch that she's holding, and she looks down at Ystera's hand over hers. She has this little second, or she just kind of like looks around, and then she looks up and she says, what did you just do to me?
What do you mean?
I was going to give you everything in my purse. How'd you do that?
I just talked to you.
Brian's going to pull her hand out from under Ystera's, scoop all of the gold pieces back into her pouch, return the pouch to her belt, and then she looks at Ystera and she says, do it again.
All right. And she puts the knife in front of you. Give me your gold purse.
And again, Brian gets that like warm feeling in her chest. Is it fair to say that this time she hesitates, or does she go for it again?
Yeah, I was actually just going to call. Please make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Charisma saving throw is all the way down here. That's an 8.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so yeah, so she feels that same warmth in her chest and just kind of forgets everything that just happened. She takes her pouch off of her belt and she's, yes, of course, for this dagger, this beautiful dagger, and she like picks up and she's like looking at it like it's the greatest thing she's ever seen.
Oh no, I'm
She
taking the
puts-
dagger too. I'm just saying, give me your gold and your dagger.
Oh, sure, yeah, of course. And she hands the dagger back with
And she
the
kind
gold
of takes
pouch.
it and she kind of just places it in front of her, and then she says, did you read any books while you were gone? Because this bubbling feeling is still like burning in your chest.
Yeah, I did. I read about all kinds of things.
What was your favorite?
You'll hate this answer. It was a book of fairy tales actually that the innkeeper gave me when I was healing. It was kind of comforting, almost like a blanket.
The minute you say the word comforting, you feel your heart drop through the chest as this spell wears off again, and that same taste of like pennies fills your mouth.
How?
I'm not going to show you. You're going to have to figure it out. There is a material component to this spell. And one other.
Okay. And at this point, she's starting to feel, I think, hyper aware of a couple of different things. One of them being that feeling of coming home that she felt in the temple when she and Ystera kissed is nothing compared to the apparent warmth that she feels like in these moments right now. And so knowing that those are magic makes her feel really bad. Okay. She's gonna look at you again and take a deep breath and say, okay, can I have my purse back and we'll try it again?
This is my purse.
She's gonna tilt her head to the side. And then she's gonna kind of lean forward on her elbows and kind of like narrow her eyes and say, what do I need to know to do this? You said it's one material component and something else.
It's also somatic. Do you know what somatic means?
Sound. Right?
No, it's a gesture.
Okay.
I'll give you what you need to do it.
Okay.
One of Ystera now pulls out the other hand that's been in her pocket, and she places it down on the table. And it's this small, like, compact. You can tell that's been open in her bag of blush.
Do I recognize this?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, now we're good.
While the magic of it is lost beyond you, Ystera had this before you two left each other, but she did not have it before she joined Ice's Fidelity.
Okay. I think she kind of narrows her eyes a little bit at that. And then she doesn't touch it, but she leans back in her seat a little bit and she says, is the item itself magical, or do you imbue it with meaning?
I make all of my spell components.
Okay. So for me, that's probably not going to work.
It would work.
Brian's going to pick it up. And then she's gonna kind of sit up a little bit straighter, and I think she kind of like runs her thumb over the top of this like little compact
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Can I have my gold purse, please?"
It's my gold purse.
She's gonna. You said it was open or it was closed?
It's like quarter open.
Okay.
I think like she kind of like holds her hands up when she says like it's my gold purse, and you can see now for the first time now that you know
Mhm.
that there is just a little bit of blush on the little like this part of her thumb.
Sure.
This
The print
this,
part.
the print of her thumb, and you
Yeah.
can tell that there's now a little bit trailing up like on her cheekbone. So it was a very like you're starting to put it together.
Brian's gonna like flip open the top and like run her thumb over the powder underneath, and then like she's gonna kind of reach up and like edge underneath her eye patch as if she's like scratching right there,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna say, "Can I have my gold purse, please?"
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw. Actually, no, you're going to get advantage on this charisma check. So go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage. Okay.
Yep.
Is there a way to do advantage in?
Just got to roll her twice.
Just gotta do it twice. Okay.
Yep.
Wasn't sure.
One's a 4, so maybe better than that,
Rip.
hopefully.
Okay. Well, that one's a 20. So a dirty 20, but a 20 nonetheless.
What does it feel like as Brian casts her first spell?
I think at first as she's doing it, she feels kind of silly. Like I think she has this moment of like, this isn't gonna work. Like magic can't be this simple. Like that's not how it works. And then she sees Ystera's face kind of shift, and Ystera says, "Yeah, like and goes to."
Oh no, I know what she's gonna say. You tell me how you feel.
Oh, sorry. Okay. But then I think like honestly, I think it feels like roots pushing through the bottoms of her feet
Mm-hmm.
and stretching up into her legs and making her feel hyper aware in a way that she has not been even in her most like vigilant state. And so she kind of feels like she can take in things almost in like a brighter like technicolor kind of feeling.
Yeah, which means you see it in a vibrant technicolor when Ystera gives you the first genuine smile that you've seen from her on her face at all since you've been here. But you know it's not real. She looks at you and she says, "Of course, Bluebell, here you go." And she slides it over to you.
Brian immediately drops the compact on the table and stands up.
The blush inside of it shatters like a broken eyeshadow.
She stands up and she says, I'm sorry. I'm just and she like grabs for her dagger and her bag of gold and like goes to like rush out.
Do you leave?
She like gets up from the table. She's fucking freaked out.
Ystera will let you leave if you don't stay.
She gets up from the table at the very least and like pushes way back and like panics and it's just like standing back here, I think, and is like looking at Ystera with very, very wide eyes.
Yeah, you kind of watch, like, it's kind of like she feels the shatter, right? And you watch it like fall from her face. And she places her palms down on the table and just shuts her eyes and just breathes for a second before looking back up at you. A lot of people want to learn to use this spell, Brian. They don't understand. There's a lot of power in making someone feel wanted. That'll be the first lesson then.
Oh, yeah. Um, should I put together some kind of component for myself to use?
I was going to give this one to you.
Did she give that to you?
Yeah?
I want something else. Something that didn't come from Sinpira.
Right. I don't have anything else. So I hope you find what you're looking for. You want to head to the estate?
Yeah. I guess so.
Here's your dagger.
Brian's gonna reach to take it. And I think unintentionally her fingers kind of brush against Ystera's.
Ystera, you notice this, Brian, because this is the first time that's happened where you've not been like almost dying. She's reached out to you, left hand, and you brush fingers, and this hand is ice cold.
I think Brian kind of like tries to hide a flinch. And then she says, I guess I should get going before Mara comes back, huh?
Yeah. I'll head back with you.
Okay.
I'm sorry that I don't. I'm sorry that I only know how to teach you the way she taught me. I'm sure that there are better ways to teach someone this spell. It's the only way I know how to do it fast and clean.
Ystera. Brian puts both of her hands on Ystera's forearms. That's not what I meant when I said I wanted something that wasn't hers. If you're gonna teach me magic the way that she taught you, that's fine. That's how you know how to do it. But if you're giving me something to keep with me for the sake of being able to cast this spell, I want it to be from you, not from her. So figure it out, okay, Buttercup? then she's gonna give your arms a very gentle little squeeze. And then she's gonna step back and let go of you. And like nod towards the door and say, "Let's go."
And she stands up with you. And she just quietly like nods and goes to head back with you. With that, we head back to Luso's estate. Hello, everyone. In 45 minutes, please hold up the amount of drinks that you have. Two, 3 and 3, 0. Ooh, I love that. All right, so we've got a gambling table. All right, so who's gambling with Luso? I see you there, sweet Gideon.
I think Gideon's just talking to Luso. I think they might just be playing like slapjack at this point.
I love it. Who's playing slapjack with Luso and Gideon? Current, what are you doing?
Look, Current is wanting to not fail this second endeavor. So Current has got the brilliant idea, with 2 drinks in, to maybe use their invisibility potion and try to switch these decks while so
fucking see it.
busy.
Oh my god. Okay, yes, absolutely. Yeah. So you head over to the bar. Maro's there pouring drinks, which you don't have time to unpack. Yeah, let's absolutely go. So you head over and you kind of like duck behind the counter to mix it in with your mixed drink.
Yeah, I feel like Spider-Man, like trying to find somewhere to hide so I can like put on my boots.
Yeah. Which I love. So then you kind of disappear. There are like 2 curtained places. And you are you kind of like disappear behind one of them to drink this potion before you go invisible. Which I love more than anything in this world. Let me put the invisible status on you. There we go. So, you are here with them, and Ula, you're in the kitchen, I believe, with Luso, correct? Where is Ula? Even on this map?
I can't get. Oh, because I tried to get through the kitchen, but I'm stuck on this drapery.
Oh yeah, sorry. I see this. Yeah, let me let you pass through that drapery. You
Thank
should be able
you.
to pass through, Nova.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
So
yeah,
you're
I'm
back in
up
here in the
kitchen.
kitchen. And so here you are, Current. You are determined to make this happen. You disappear back through this curtain into the kitchen. You see that Ula and Luso are in there cooking. And while they're cooking, oh yeah, it's a complete production. And while they're cooking, Luso is telling Ula about every single person who's on this ship. Literally like a full like itinerary roster.
Like a rundown. Yep.
Yes. And like when listing like who they're friends with. Right? Like saying like how capable they are in combat. Right? Like relative like threat levels. Luso is literally like breaking it down piece by piece for Ula in a way that you were like, oh shit, he was paying way more fucking attention than I thought he was. And so you hear that as you head on back. And you are standing, oh shit. You are standing here, let me pull us into theater mode. You are standing on the other side of this bar. They're both cooking in this kitchen. What is your plan of attack?
Okay, since I have on my boots, so I should be pretty silent. I need to try to get back like around in this empty space, like to the right or left of
Mm-hmm.
Russo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think I was getting ready to just go and do it real quick, but then I realized they were talking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of trying to like stay out of the way, just listening to see if there's anything else I can hear before I go in to try to do this switch.
Yeah. So a hot goss check. I love this. Yeah, I think that you stay for a little bit. And I think the most damning thing you hear is Lusso say, honestly, I'm not sure where the ship sorts itself out in terms of factions. They're not aligned yet. Where they align themselves, it's going to be a pretty good indicator if I want anything to do with them or if I just want their ship.
Okay.
All right. I think with that, then what I'm going to attempt to do, and they're like they're heavy in actually cooking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm going to try to do is take the deck of cards that I got off the ship, and I'm going to just as gingerly as possible pull that deck out and immediately slip, like like when you're trying to take something out of a
Oh,
sleeping
yes.
child's.
Please roll a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Okay.
I'd like to see it. A 14.
14.
All right. What's
Can
the
I
other one?
roll one more time? Just push roll again. There we go.
Yep.
I can't see.
You can't see.
Why is it? Okay, let me cancel out of it and just press it again. Sleight of hand. Roll.
A 14 is going to be your highest one. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to roll a perception check from the Flux Vampire Lusso. And let's see how this goes. Oh, it accidentally said Ystera rolled it. Incorrect. Lusso did. I forgot to change the permissions on the person. But this is a fucking success.
Oh my god!
Because I got an 11 and you got a 14 because I rolled a 6. You lucky duck. Yeah, you get real close. You pull the deck of cards out and you drop the other card in. And you're just like there, you hold on for a moment, you're like, fuck, did I freaking do it?
I'm like not
You
even
realize-
breathing.
Yeah, you realize you absolutely did. You did do it.
Do I have time to hightail it straight back to Nakia while I'm
I
still
think you do.
invisible?
I think you do.
Perfect. Fucking perfect.
Okay, so at that point, Nakia is playing Slapjack with Gideon and Yaldek. So you no, I got that. My hand is clearly underneath yours.
Nah! Too slow.
And so you head back out and you see that they're clearly distracted by Slapjack. What are you doing?
So while I'm still invisible, I'm not letting anybody else fucking know that I'm there except for Nakia. I'm gonna go right up behind Nakia's ear and I'm gonna take the deck of cards and I'm gonna be like, Nakia, next time you decide to send me on an impossible mission, remember that I have something you need to. And I'm going to take her hand and just slap the deck of cards there. And by the way, now you get to tell Lusso why you have his deck of cards. And I'm just going to walk off.
Is Kurt a ghost?
Yeah, were you like whispering this in Nakia's ear so
Yes.
Gideon didn't
yeah,
hear you?
yeah.
Okay,
I very
okay.
much didn't want anybody else to hear
Like Nakia was like in the middle of arguing with about Slapjack, and you see just Nakia just go like quiet, and then her red face get like even redder.
You good? You embarrassed by how much you lost and how wrong you are?
I'm like, I'm going to get even quiet. I'm just going to whisper in her ear, 7 a.m. and
What? What?
I win this round.
Did you? Oh,
You gotta be
Mhm.
faster, clown.
yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you have too much to drink? Or do you need more to drink? Which one is it?
The second one.
Gotcha. Morrow will make us some. Gideon goes to bartender Morrow.
Oh my gosh. And so I'd like to end at several different scenes if you'll so entreat me. And let's talk about each of these several scenes that I'd like to go through. So the first one I'd like to end on is oh, I forgot to bring Brian back here. Brian, you can come to the fancy house. So the first one I'd like is where do I want to go first? Oh, where do I want to go first? Oh, the world is my oyster. Okay, Current, who are you trying to like spend the night hanging out with?
Let's see. Who is where? Let's see. We have Gideon and Nikia are playing. Was Winona hiding in the bathroom?
No, Winona
Still?
is drinking with Jenny, Cecilia, and Trinity at the bar with Morrow. It's sort of like the
Very
Huffman
much
dress
throwing
corner, if
them
you will.
back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I'm
all
gonna go.
fucking
I'm gonna
throwing
go
them
over
back.
there in like desperate need of another drink after that because I did not think that I was gonna be able to pull that off.
Yeah.
So I think I'm
Okay.
gonna go up there and
Brew.
like I know that Winona was like, get me a drink, but it's gonna be one of those moments where it's like Winona's already drinking and I'm up there and I'm the one that needs a drink.
Yes.
Perfect. You can just come take it from. You're just gonna take it from Winona's hands. Be like, sorry, I need this more than you. Just gonna knock it back. But I was like, are you sure? So yeah, so all of you are knocking it back. Perfect, Current. I'm gonna drag and drop you over there then. Over at the fun table. Which means I think I'm gonna start with Yaldek, Nikia, and Gideon. So Nikia, Gideon, and Yaldek, you're all sitting there. You're playing gambling games, laying it out, going like this, and you're in the middle of this game, and Nikia like looked distracted for a hot second, and as she's getting back into it, she says, so, and Yaldek says, Luso.
Luso.
Fine guy. Right, Yaldek? Yaldek just goes, I guess. He is gone for a long time, huh?
What is this?
I guess. And he says, I just like, I think it's so interesting. Like, Gideon, did you know that Kurthus will keep prisoners for many years at a time?
I thought we weren't supposed to do that. Wasn't there like
Me
a
either,
whole...
but that's where he was apparently, right?
Yeah, that's where we found him. That's not okay.
No, it's not. But also, like, have we thought about, like, why Kurthus would want to keep a random pirate man for 3 years without doing anything?
That's a good question. Why would they? I mean, I guess he must have done something to
Yaldek says,
piss them off.
Of course. I mean, it's not a random
Really?
pirate man, Nikia.
Okay.
It's literally GoldenEye. He disrupted a bunch of their economic trade for like decades. So I think 3 years would be fine. What are you talking about? And Nikki goes, I don't know. I just think it's weird, right, Gideon?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know.
And Yalda just looks at you and goes, well, I guess you would know Kurthus better than me, I suppose. And you're like in the middle of this statement when you feel a presence behind you. And you turn and you look around, and Emiloth is standing directly behind you. This half-orc pirate with this bright auburn hair that spills off their shoulders, the classic pirate's hat, and just a vicious grin. They kind of drape their arms overneath, like over the two of your chairs, like kind of like bending down to be like in between the two of you, and says, are you like, did someone accidentally, and like turns to you, Gideon, and says, did someone accidentally like chop the top fourth of you off, and that's how Nakia was made?
Yeah, actually. It's
Wow.
fucked up.
You look too alike to not be related, and you.
We're sisters. Half sisters, technically.
Wow, look at that. You got the happy ending you were looking for. Emiloth.
Gideon. They shake her hand.
So, is this a recent development?
Very.
I love that. Well, I am one of Nakia's oldest friends, and it's lovely to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you too.
Actually, Nakia, I don't want to. I'm sorry. I don't want to disrupt if it's sibling bonding time, but Nakia, I'd love to catch up with you for a few minutes, if that's all right.
I mean, I'm not in charge of Nakia. As long as you don't have any sketchy plans with the new guildmaster. Gideon like sips their wine. Kind of like a protective older sister energy, and kind of like looks at Emma like, are you going to try to assassinate my baby? I don't know. I don't know you.
Oh no, that's actually exactly why I wanted to catch up. Guild business.
All right. Gideon like looks at Nakia to see.
You've noticed Nakia's gone like starry-eyed. And says, yeah, no, I'll catch you later, Gideon.
Okay. Just keep a clear head. Gideon
You
kind of
drink more than me. And that's like the last thing that Nakia says to you before walking off. Yeah, I know.
Y'all back. I'm nervous.
Yaldic just laughs at you. We up with Ula and Luso. You are just like finishing plating up. Everyone's about to sit down for dinner. You're about to call it. And you're like putting like the finishing touches on the plate. And you see Luso kind of look up and then wave his hand, and you can tell that some sort of spell has been cast in the nearby area. And he turns to you and says, before we go to dinner, one thing.
Yes, Captain.
I don't know how you blew that job in Mariage City, but no one here can hear Clove's name. Do you understand me?
You see, like, Ula, like, starting to get, like, a little scared a little bit. And then they respond, yes, Captain. Very, very sternly. Nods.
Glad to hear it. Kind of waves his hand, and you feel the magic dissipate of the silence spell that was surrounding the two of you. and then kind of like picks up a plate and says, "All right, let's go treat them to dinner, shall we?"
Let's go.
And then Winona and Current, I'm gonna start off the episode next time with you, and I'm gonna end here with one Brian and Ystera. Brian, you've just entered the Luso estate with Ystera. Kind of like weirdly distanced from each other, but not distanced from each other. I don't think you two said a thing to each other on the way over. And you see like the two of you walk in together. And the like Ystera like looks at where like all the parties are and then like splits off to one side. And you're not sure, like following her would be weird, right? If you went like the same way. But also like the other way is like Morrow in it, and you're not like, you know. And you're like caught in this moment. Brian, what day is the Harvest Festival for you?
It's our anniversary, the anniversary of our first date.
So you walk in. You're standing at the door. And you are kind of taking in your surroundings. You can hear like the picking up of a party. You hear Gideon and Yaldek yelling Yahtzee at each other, which makes no sense because they're playing a card game. You have no idea what that means. You see that Jenny has challenged Winona to a shot drinking competition, and they each have like 3 sets of shots like lined out in front of them, and they've just started dealing Current in because Current came late, and so they're over there doing that. And you hear Jenny go, "Oh, well, Morrow, you got a deal in too, right?" And Morrow's like, "Oh, yeah, no, I can. No, I will." And like Morrow, she starts like pouring herself shots too. And Jenny goes, "Yeah, like, no, and like get some for Ystera too, right? Because it's I mean, it's the Harvest Festival, right? Doesn't that make this the start of your guys' like 2-day anniversary?"
Brian looks over at Ystera.
She's like walking away from you, but she hears that and she freezes in space. She's like not turning to look at you, but you see that her phrase is like frozen. And you hear Jenny continue. And Jenny goes, "I don't even know like why you guys get to have a 2-day anniversary. You're the only ones who I know who have one, and I think it's weird and unfair." And then Trinity, who's next to her, who has not elected to participate in the shot drinking competition, but is just quietly sipping a single thing of ale, goes, "I mean, Jenny, if you have a date that lasts 16 hours as your first date, I think you get to have a 2-day anniversary too."
Brian
And
walks
Jenny
over to the bar.
whips her head over and says, "Does that mean if you and Gemma get back together that you two get a 2-week anniversary?" And we end tonight's episode with Trinity, the level-headed, near top member of the Derby Girls, launching herself across the bar to tackle Jenny to the ground. The sounds of clashing shots as Ula walks out with a tray of food. Luso slightly behind them. We've got Gideon and Yaldek yelling Yahtzee at a table. We'll find out why later. We've got Winona, Lyrica dealt in for a shot drinking competition. And we have a very disparate Brian rolling up to the bar. I think that is where we will end the first episode of season 2 of Death2Divinity, gamers.
Let's go! That was so
Let's
cool!
fucking go!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank you all for joining us for a lovely evening. My cast, thank you for being my muses, and thanks for playing a late one. I know this is such a late one. We are not usually going to go this late, but y'all were so kind on the Chaos Bar. We've missed you so much. We figured we'd hang out for a bit. But I think it's time to let us become the gremlins we need to be, because everyone knows that at the second we finish these streams, we just resort to our gremlin forms. So we have very few moments before our true forms begin to assemble. So we must leave quickly. We must go around and tell everybody who we are, what we're doing, and where you can find us in the weeks. So let's start with our newest cast member. First off, a round of applause. Nico, congratulations for joining. Thank you for joining us at the table. You were amazing. You were so
Thank
good.
you.
You have caused tears already, and for that I say congratulations. Tell everybody where they can find you.
Of course, of course. Well, for you all who don't know who I am, my name is Nico Malone. My pronouns are she and they. I am a full-time variety broadcaster here on Twitch, so you can catch me there actually tomorrow, or for some of you later. I'll be playing some Fortnite with some folks, if they would want to. Some of the cast members in here, we don't know. Y'all get to check it out later. But yeah, you can find me everywhere on Twitch, Twitter, Nico Malone. And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed Ula. I'm so happy that y'all get to meet them. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Molly!
Yahtzee, I'm Molly. I've been playing Gideon this evening. Both of her pronouns are she, they. You can find me at Berserky on Twitter. I'm also on Dungeons, Dice, and Everything Nice as a sexy pink vampire mommy. And also Katie May is the DM on that story as well. It's just as much hot garbage and gay mess as the show. So if you like that, go over there. And my brain's soup, and that's all I can remember about myself.
Hell yeah. I think it's enough. What about you, Lyrica?
Hi, everybody. My name is Lyrica. My pronouns are she, they, and I played Current tonight, whose pronouns are also she, they. And when I am not here rolling dice and trying to be somewhat a snack, you can find me over at Look It's Lyrica on Twitch and on Twitter, and I will be making my comeback stream this Tuesday. Throwing hatchets again. Getting back
Yay!
into the groove of DVD, so that'll be
Oh,
fun.
I'm so happy to see it.
I'm excited. So yeah, that's where you can find me. That's who I am.
Yay!
Thank
What about
y'all.
you, Sam?
Hi, my name is Sam. My pronouns are she, they. I play Brian, whose pronouns are also she, they. You can find me at The Verbal Thing on all of the social media channels. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I am hoping to return to Twitch sometime very soon. Thanks to some of you and your incredible support and some others in my community, I was able to get a new chair to help me with some chronic pain issues. So streaming is once again on the table. Yay! Thank you so much. This was so fun. It's so good to be back.
Absolutely. We love to be back. And I will now turn it off finally to our lovely Winona and newest member of a team, Nidu. Congratulations to Ikeda.
Thank
Please
you.
tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Kita, and I play Winona. Both of our pronouns are she, her. And you can find me across all social media channels as Kita Palooza. I'm currently taking a little bit of a streaming break, but I will be making my return on February 1st. So come hang out if you would like to, and yeah.
Hell yeah. And that's everybody. So that just means it's me. Hi, I'm Katie May. I'm KM the DM. You're great, and I love you. You specifically. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting indie artists. Thank you for telling stories with us. That means so much. I'm so happy to see that you guys found us here, that you guys were able to just, I don't know, rally. I'm just so excited to have you. We're so excited to bring you more content. We're so excited to bring you more sauce. Remember, we continue screaming throughout the week in the Death2Divinity Discord. So if you are going through withdrawals, please head over there, vibe with us. There are people who are still trying to nail down some conspiracy theories. Maybe you could help. Who knows? So I would like to see you there. If not, you can catch us here. You can catch me on Twitter at OKKatieMay. You can obviously get updates from us at Death2Divinity's Twitter account, or support us at patreon.com/Death2Divinity. Also get some just delicious little tasty little content there. So I think that's all the things. I think I did. Final thank you to Die Hard Dice for sponsoring us for the season. We love you very much. Besides that, I'll see you at this exact time last week for an actually shorter episode. Sorry, we got lost in the sauce again. But next time, we're gonna no more heart problems, only murder problems, and I'll fucking see you there.